Absolutely. Is she okay? Yeah, she's fine. She fell. She does. I think like probably every little kid does this, but like she fell and she was crying and we were snuggling, and then she was like, "Mommy, can I do some more painting now?" Which was the reason she was scrambling to begin with, was that she was mad that I was putting the paints away. So it turned into no, mommy, I want the paints to stay. You can't take the paints. I'm taking the paints, and then fell off of the table, to her crying and us snuggling and her going, "So anyway, could we like maybe do some painting now?" Oh, goodness gracious. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Where is my phone? There it is, because I didn't tweet. Where is my phone? Because I didn't tweet. So let's do that right now. Yes, this is a new place. Oh, yeah. Second stream in the new office. Yes, this is our new home. I love it. It's a much smaller, more contained sort of situation, which I'm into. Can I please just type? Thank you. You're going to chicken jail. It's kind of, it's a little misleading, because in this game, it's not just chickens that are police, but the idea of there being chicken jail is good, I think. I think that that's just a good core concept to really lean into, you know? Friendship jail and chicken jail. Both. How is the air conditioning? There isn't any, but it's fucking cold here, so I don't care. We brought our portable AC units, so when it gets hot again, it's fine. What's chicken jail? It's jail run by chickens. How was the Vinland Saga viewing party yesterday with JP? Did it go okay? Yeah, it went great. We're getting into the good stuff now. It's fun though, because so basically every Monday night, like permitting if we're not busy, Jericho and JP and I have been watching Vinland Saga 3 episodes at a time, in like a watch party format, and it's pretty fun because Jericho's seen it before, JP has never seen it, and you know, I've read the manga like 4 times and watched the anime like 4 times. So I'm pretty good on it, you know, but I love it, so it's fine. Every time we reach the end of 3 episodes, JP's like, I don't know where this is going, which is like such a fair assessment. Like, he's just, every time he's like, now I'm confused again. I don't know what the plan is with this show, but I think he likes it. So yeah. How far is the anime? To the end of the prologue, if you read the manga, to keep it as spoiler free as possible. Yeah, if you read the manga, The entire anime so far is considered to be the prologue of the manga. I have yet to shower and I have some job applications to do. You do you. And that's awesome. I hope they go well. Oh, my eyeball. Did you guys see that sick, any of you who watch the Verum stuff, the like Arcadum stuff, did you see that sick fan art that came out that has like all of the player characters in it? Not the one that's the lineup, but like everybody together with the prism. Holy shit, it's cool. And I don't just think that because I'm literally front and center in it. I was like, oh my God, I'm literally right in the front, right in the middle of the picture. That's awesome. But it's so good. I made it my desktop background. Oh, fuck. I should do that. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'll bring it up because it was posted in the... Yeah. Oh, my God. It's so good. I don't know that they said who made it, though. If somebody knows who made this, please let me know. Burhendar? Amazing. So this is the art. Oh, shit. Oh my God, it's so big. No, that's actually so perfect for a wallpaper, though. Amazing. So this is the art. Isn't this crazy? This is so good. And I'm right in the middle. I'm right in the middle. Amazing. So cool. I'm going to make it. That's such a good idea. I'm going to make that my desktop background. Absolutely. Yeah. That looks sick. Yeah, I wasn't lying. I'm literally right in the middle of it. Like, just... Poof. I'm not the one dabbing. No. I understand why you would think that that would be a good character choice for me, though. I understand why you would see a character dabbing in a full lineup and be like, that's Dodger. That's got to be Dodger's. It must be. That's her character right there. Zach would not dab, no. He would judge people that dab for sure. Why the fuck am I going to chicken jail? I don't know. You tell me. Why are you going to chicken jail? Yeah, it's Zacky. Also, a reminder, we now also have a BTTV emote for Alice, my IO character. So it's IO, capital A, Alice. IO Alice, basically. I love him. I have 2 exasperated boys that I play. Misdemeanor was so good this week. Dude, Brett was like, I think maybe we could wrap up the season next episode. And we were all like, We've said that a couple of times. Well, the hope would be, well, it depends. It sounds like he's trying to add another game. The hope would be that we would finish Misdemeanor and be able to pick up with season 2 like basically immediately, which would be cool. So how long have Brett's other campaigns gone on for? Ours is the longest season 1 so far. Arcane Academy was what, like 13 or 14 episodes, I think. And All King was like 6, like 5 or 6 episodes. I haven't been using Twitch much in the last year. When did all of the ads happen? I've been watching for 10 minutes. The stream has been interrupted twice to show ads. It might be because you're using an ad blocker. I have no actual confirmation of this, but everybody's saying that the people that use ad blockers are now starting to see like constant ads. So yeah. Stranger Things season 2, I need it. I want it too, man. I want it too. These need to be cleaned, but I don't know where my glasses wipe is, so I'm doing that good old shirt thing. Season 2 when? I don't know. On stream, Arcadum said that the one shot that I think what he was saying was the one shot that Mirage was in with the Silent Nights that just happened was supposed to like lay the groundwork for season 2 ? So we shall see. I finally watched Tearing Veil, and wow, everyone should watch Tearing Veil. It's so good. Also, I finally watched the most recent episode of Tearing Veil, which is actually incredible. It's so good. Teletubbies were my first nightmare. They will never not be cursed. I'm so sorry. I had never watched Teletubbies before, but it comes on CBeebies. So if we just have the TV on, I've now seen like 2 episodes of Teletubbies. It's to the point that I didn't realize that their tummies are televisions. Like, I didn't realize that was the gimmick, that was the idea, was that they're creatures with televisions in their tummies. It's wild. It's in the name. It's not. Teletubbies? Teletubbies? Tubby is not a word for your stomach. I know that telly is television. Tubby tummy, same thing. Maybe in other areas of the world, not where I grew up. But yeah, they literally have TVs on their tummies. And it's one of those shows that incorporates like actual children. I can't remember if I already told you guys this yesterday. I watched a TikTok of a guy who was singing a song about the fact that he is the baby that's in the sun. He's the sunshine baby in Teletubbies. And it's basically just a song that's like, I was the baby inside of the sun in Teletubbies, and I'm broke now. And that's the whole song. Right? No royalties for Sun Baby? Unreal. Maybe there have been multiple babies, chat. I don't know. I'm just telling you I watched a video. Again, I don't watch Teletubbies. He was the stunt baby. Amazing. Do you know what Blue Peter is? I do not. I'm learning about all kinds of shows now. In the Night Garden is a show that Amarielle used to talk to me about all the time and be like, just show it to Clark. She's going to love it. And I showed it to her and she was not into it whatsoever. But here's the thing is that I think it needs context because I didn't realize that so CBeebies is like the BBC Toddler channel, basically. Everything that plays on that channel is specific to Clark's age. Like it's perfect for her. And they break up the content according to time of day. So they do their like, here's, a family in the United Kingdom and they're from this place and they're going to teach you how to make this thing. And that'll be around lunchtime. Right. And then around nighttime is when they'll do like a bunch of, sort of wind down, calm, going to bed stuff. And then at 7:00, literally a thing pops up that's like, that's it. Go to bed. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye. And that's just all that's on the TV until 6 a.m. the next morning. And then it's like, okay, let's start the day again. So, now that I've like been in the room with CBeebies on in the evening, I realize there's like a lot of buildup to In the Night Garden happening because they do lots of like, oh, is it nighttime now? Should we tell bedtime stories? Should we sing soft songs? By the way, here's In the Night Garden, a really horrifying, weird show. But now that it's nighttime, it doesn't feel as weird and horrifying. And it really doesn't. It's so strange. It's so strange. Check out Mr. Tumble, though. Honestly, I love Mr. Tumble. When I was talking about CBeebies on Twitter, somebody was like, ugh, Mr. Tumble is so annoying, but does lots of stuff that's like really good for kids. So like, I can't be that mad. And I was like, oh, I actually love Mr. Tumble, though. I actually love Mr. Tumble, though. Clark watched, I want to say like 2 episodes of the show, of the main Mr. Tumble show. And then we went outside and she was like, Mommy, where is my spotty bag? And I was like, I don't know. She was like, maybe Justin has it. And I was like, maybe Justin has your spotty bag. Yeah. I would die for that man. Mr. Tumble is like, this dude, I don't know who he is, but this actor shows up in all kinds of stuff, typically as Justin, but has like this clown alter ego, essentially, that is like the least horrifying version of a clown for me, called Mr. Tumble. And his like main show, I can't remember what it's called, but it's probably Mr. Tumble's something. But the whole show incorporates really like simple sign language, like BSL sign language, and highlights kids of like varying abilities, and is just like very, very sweet, I think. I've like every time he's like, you sign, let's learn a new sign, I'm like, let's learn the new sign, and I'm so excited about it. It's very cute. And then there's another one that takes place in front of like a live audience called Justin's House that is super weird. That one is super weird. That's just Justin and his robot, Robert the robot, and they like hang out. That one is weird. It's not BSL, it's Makaton. I don't know the difference, I'll be honest. But yeah, there's lots of cute shows on there. And I feel like the thing that stands out for me is that in America, I think a lot of the shows that are like, let's show actual kids, you can tell it's still very like structured and scripted. And now being in England, it's wild watching CBeebies because there's so much stuff that's just like, here's a kid and here's their parents, and their parents are in, you know, like sweatpants and a sweatshirt because that's what they would normally be in, and they're going to teach you how to make something from Thailand because their family's from Thailand. And like, it's very I feel like everything, all of the shows that are on that channel feel very like, I don't know, these are just some normal ass kids, you know. Makaton is oversimplified toddler sign language. It can carry through to BSL when they get older, but there's signs that don't require a lot of good dexterity or motor skills. Oh, that's very cool. I had no idea. Yeah, I mean, I guess just the point is that like in all American stuff, it's acting. Right? And the stuff here, it doesn't have that same feeling at all. There isn't this like weird fear of like different, I don't know, of just like letting people just be normal. You know, whatever is like normal for them. Yeah, it feels much more natural. Yes. Yeah, all of our content is very constructed, is a good way to put it, for sure. Sarah and Duck is a surreal dream of a show. Sarah and Duck's pretty cute. We still love Hey Dougie and Timmy and all of that sort of stuff. I'm trying to think of like what else we had never seen until we had CBeebies on in the house. So essentially, the reason that this is all like brand new for us is that before we had the like BBC iPlayer, but it was like it didn't work like as an app on the TV, but it didn't work super well. And so it was like a last resort if other stuff wasn't working for us. But moving here, the TV is already set up with all of the like free, like taxpayer BBC channels and stuff. So we have CBeebies just on the TV that's already here, which is great. And so yeah, now suddenly I'm like, oh shit, there's all kinds of cute stuff going on here. Are there any American shows that Clark misses? No, because we never had cable. So everything that we watched was either on YouTube, and we can still watch the same stuff on YouTube, or before we moved it was pretty much only YouTube, because she was 18 months old or something when we moved, so she was fully on like Coco Melon and Super Simple Songs and all of those other channels that are that are just like, free on YouTube. You guys found a new place fast. I thought the UK had a housing shortage. We lucked out, but it was like last minute. Yeah. We finally found a place. Rosie and Jim, or Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men. I've never heard of either of those. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yakadee. Yakadee is one that Clark loves. That's one of they have lots of, we don't really do this as much in America, I don't feel like, but they have lots of like short form, like 10 or 15 minute shows. Sort of the way that, if you watch a lot of seasonal anime, there are some anime that are literally 15-minute long shows. But yeah, there's a show called Yakadee that Clark loves, and it's literally just like let's learn a word, and then it has a bunch of little kids on it, and the little kids will like all say the word together. It's very cute. So today the word was bus, and then Clark was like, "Mommy, draw a bus. Mommy, can you draw a bus?" And I was like, "Okay." So I drew like 4 buses today on the whiteboard. Yeah, Clark likes the new house. We went to the supermarket today, and every single child that she saw, she said hi, and if they said hi back, she would look at me and go, "They said hi to me." Oh my god. And then there was a kid who was like maybe 6, maybe like 6 or 7 years old, and he was walking by and she said hi, and the kid was like, "Oh, hi," and kept walking, and she goes, "What a nice boy." And I was like, "Yeah, you were a nice kid, huh?" It was so funny. Oh, what a nice boy. Does she already have grandma energy? Because I'm raising her, I guess, and she just repeats shit that I say. Yeah. She's going to be learning to crochet when she's like 6. Are you still planning on moving Clark up a grade or whatever it was you were talking about? She's like fully in preschool. Yeah. Already. It was wild. But they said that during the move she's been struggling, so we've been keeping her home a bit. Because it's just a lot of stress, isn't it? It's a lot of stress for a little kid. Yeah. Well, she was in nursery, like a couple hours a week, Mondays and Fridays. And they were like, she's honestly, like, socially and communication wise, she's so advanced that she's not connecting very well with the kids that are her age, and she would probably do really well in preschool. And if you're comfortable with it, we'll move her up like slowly, and she can spend like a little bit of time with the older kids, and if they gel and if she like really thrives there, then we'll just fully move her into preschool. And we were like, okay. And it did not take long for them to be like, yeah, she should just be in preschool. But yeah, while we were moving, it was like, she's doing a lot of the sort of things that to us read as there's a lot going on and I feel really stressed out and uncomfortable, and I just need like peaceful time with you, right? Us. Um, so we've been trying to spend like a lot of good like one-on-one time with her and try not to stress too much about unpacking everything and because that can happen over time, you know. So we'll unpack stuff little by little, but then like today we spent, I want to say, like 2 hours. This is why when she was like, no, don't put the paints away, I was like, we've been painting for so long. We painted for like 2 hours together today, and it was super, super fun. And obviously she enjoyed it because she was really upset that I was like, well, we need to eat, and we're not going to eat well, we're not going to eat while we're painting at the same time because that's a recipe for disaster. So Sam said she would try and have conversations with kids her age and they couldn't. Yeah. She would basically like talk to the kids her age and they either like didn't really respond very well or they got really shy and just like shut down. And like she was, I guess, just having a really hard time even though she's so friendly and like really wants friends. It was like she would talk a lot with them, but it seemed like she was having trouble connecting, you know. But I guess she came home whenever, I'm trying to remember the last time that she went to nursery, but she came home and she was like, where is my new friend? And I was like, oh, do you have a friend? And she was like, yes, my new friend Patrick. And I was like, oh, you have a new friend named Patrick. That's so great. Can you tell me about them? And she was like, where are they? Where is Patrick? And I was like, Patrick is probably at home with their family. Patrick does not come home with us. They go to their parents, their family. You come back to us, and then you'll see Patrick again next time you go to nursery. Fucking Patrick. Yeah, there's Patrick and Chloe. Those are the two kids since going into preschool that she's told us about, which we're like, oh, that's great. You have to adopt Patrick now. I don't know if that's how dare he go home. Unreasonable. The worst. But yeah, she's doing good. She really does like the house. She just is stressed out the same way that Sam and I are stressed out. So we're all trying to make sure that we spend good family time. The room looks different. Did you change houses? We did. Yeah, we moved. Hi, Jimmy. It's not easy to get good family time in. Sometimes it is hard, yeah, but it's all right. On the priority list, happy, healthy family is number one, you know? So if that means like letting the laundry go a little too long or not really doing dishes for a couple of days or whatever it means, in order to spend some more like one-on-one time with Clarky and get her settled better, then it's worth it. I hope your new house is lovely and your internet speed is sick. Thank you. Currently our internet speed is not super great, but that's okay. It's a Band-Aid. Yep, we're still in the UK. We didn't move that far away. We didn't have a choice, so we needed to move. So we moved to a place as close as possible that still like suits all of our needs and lets us work and all of that. It's sufficient for streaming. Yeah. But like, for example, so yesterday, Sam was on the like Red Star one shot for Arcadum. And I was up here on We Watch Things, and at a certain point, mine was getting like a little sketchy, like my connection was getting sketchy. And when We Watch Things ended and I tried to watch the Red Star one shot, it was pausing a lot. So which ISP are you on now? Yeah, we're using a BT 4G router until they get out here and actually like set up real internet. No, Virgin still hasn't come out and set up their thing. They canceled. So Sam got kicked out of Map Tools at one time as well. Oh my god. Yeah, it's fine. It's just difficult when we're both trying to do something, you know? You need Patrick to fix it. Maybe Patrick's a genius. I don't know. Was the other house expensive, or did you guys need a bigger one? The owner decided that he wanted the house back, and we weren't able to buy it as quickly as he wanted us to buy it. So he was like, okay, then get out. Which we found out later, like once the process was already happening, that was illegal because of COVID. You can't just like, you have to give people, I guess, 6 months to find a new home currently because the housing market is so terrible. We didn't know that, so we were like, fuck, okay, we'll find a new place to live. Yeah, so we found a place through happenstance, through a series of delightful events. We managed to find a place that is smaller, and I'm delighted about it. It's a smaller place. It's a little bit older, but it has like modern upgrades, like the double pane windows and stuff to keep the draft out. So honestly, it's much more of a like me house. I like it much better than the other house. So yeah, we're in the rural zone now. There's a farm next door and everything. I haven't seen you since you were with Jesse and TB on the podcast. Oh my gosh. I'm just saying hi. I hope you and your family are doing okay. Take care and stay safe. Thank you, Anvil. I hope you're doing well. Has your viewership changed since you moved to the UK? At first, we had like a little jump. When we're doing just chatting stuff, we normally sit around 2K, which is awesome. I don't know. I think it's like balanced out to basically the same as it was before. Exactly. That's exactly the thing, Zaxan. The bigger a house is, the more you have to maintain. And fuck that shit. No, thank you. Is your viewership higher with just chatting or gaming? Just chatting by far. I could eliminate, I wouldn't because it's too fun, but I could eliminate the gaming part and probably do way better. I could probably be just exclusively a just chatting streamer and crush, but I'm not going to do that. Like Rothfuss says, houses are like shoes. You want the perfect fit, not the biggest one. It's true. My big thing is, if I lived in a house that was so big that I wouldn't know if somebody was hiding in a room, that's too big. That's the paranoid part of my brain. But like, you know, I think about that all the time whenever they're like, look at this incredible house that such and such celebrity ABC just bought. I'm like, if a person got in there, they could just probably choose a room and just live in it and no one would know. Like no one would know, right? Like I hate reading about people who have people living in their house without them knowing. Me too. I read a story a long time ago about like a dude that was found in somebody's attic and he had obviously been just living in this person's attic for a while. Horrified the shit out of me. And now I definitely like, well, we don't have closets in this house, so that's nice. But I mean, it's not nice for storage, but like it's nice because now the part of my brain that goes, what if a person's living in my closet? Well, there's no closets. I just don't understand the point. Why would you... I was literally talking about this yesterday, so I'm a broken record. But why would you buy a house if you weren't going to actually use all of it? Why would you buy a house if you weren't actually going to use all of it? What's the point? Yeah, taxes is the only thing I can think of. Bragging rights and all that shit doesn't make any sense to me. No. We're not talking like, well, one day I would really love to have 4 kids, so I'm going to buy a house with like 1 or 2 extra rooms because I plan on having a big family. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about these people that are like, what if I bought a castle and then I also added an annex onto the castle? What if I just like bought 100 acres of land and then put the biggest fucking house I possibly could on there? And the whole thing's made of like glass. Like who, why? Rich people brains work different. They must. They must. They must. A room for every cat. It would be like, you know, those pictures where people are like, oh, I bought this really nice squishy thing for my cat. And then there's a picture of, you know, 4 cats just like scrunched into a corner. They're like, oh, okay. Okay, cool. I'm really glad I bought that expensive thing. That's what it would be. I guess, you know what? I guess it's similar to how all of the rich people in the United Kingdom that own all of the land just won't give up the land. Because they're like, but the land makes me money. Why would I? It's an investment into the future of my family, blah, 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 blah. I guess it's the same stupid shit, but... Yeah, doesn't that sound like an English duke or duchess? Yeah. I had when I was in college, all of us were, you know, super bootstrap. except for one person. We had one friend who, like, she would basically get, like, an allowance from her parents because her parents were like, we sent you there to go to school. We don't expect you to work. We've got the money, so we'll just, like, send you extra every month for you to do whatever it is that you want to do. So she was always just, like, flipping. And so she was the one who would be like, guys, let's go do this. Let's go do that. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. And, you know, the rest of us would go, I don't have money to do that right now. I've spent it all for this month. And until I get another paycheck, I ain't doing shit. But if you went out to do a thing, if she was like, don't worry about it, I'll pay for it. She would remember until your dying breath exactly how much money you owed her from that outing. And I was like, why you? Out of all of the possible people to be like, I could really use that money back, why is it you? Why is it you that's like, remember, by the way, that you still owe me $10.16 from when we went out that one time? Okay. Thank you, Raxie. Don't even worry about it. I appreciate the biddies. Don't your parents own a bunch of land? They do, yeah. Ooh, and they bought it when it was dirt cheap. Ooh, baby. 40 years ago? With a shack on it? Ooh, yeah. That's the good shit. It's like I was talking with Gerard. Gerard was saying that his dad, when his dad bought the house that he like still lives in now, it was like, this area is really shady. You don't want to buy a house here. This is a bad idea, but it's real cheap. And now it's, you know, because of gentrification, it's like an extremely coveted area to live in. And the house is worth like a crazy amount of money. And like, my parents moved to Oregon, they didn't know that everybody was going to be scrambling to move to Oregon in the 2020s, you know? So they're just like, okay. apparently this is all worth something now. But like, zooming forward, you know, when my dad came back to California after a trip to Oregon and was like, guess what? I bought us a farm with a 1-bedroom shack on it for us and our 2 kids. Aren't you so excited? My mom was like, no. No, I'm not. And they love it now because they've put a shit ton of work into it. But at the time it was like, what? What the fuck? Why would you do that? What? So. Your dad bought a house without telling your mom. Essentially, it was they really wanted to move to Oregon. My dad went out there to like scout for places because my dad was like, I really want to live on a farm. I would love to like create a situation where we were self-sufficient. Like, that's my dream. And my mom was like, cool. Go look around, see if you find something that you like. And my dad, according to them, my dad went out there and found the property that they live on now and was like, oh my God. And there was another person who was about to buy it. And it was like, so, like, especially in comparison to California, it was so cheap for so much land. And he was like, I'll buy it. Yeah, I'll buy it. We'll move here. Absolutely. And was like, honey, I bought a farm. And my mom was like, oh, okay. Wish I could have seen it, but all right, I trust you. And then they showed up and she was just like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This? Oh God. So most of the house that I grew up in was built by my dad, which is pretty crazy. Right? My mom, I get my patience from my mom. My mom is like, I don't know. It's otherworldly, the amount of patience she has. Yeah, my dad literally was like, this is just like Harvest Moon, but Harvest Moon hasn't been invented yet. Yeah, I would like to say, I don't recommend this. I don't care how fucking patient your significant other is. Please do not take advantage of it and just make a huge, insane purchase. Regardless, it's a bad move. It's a bad move. I'm not. Maybe your dad was the inspiration for Harvest Moon. If I was on my own, I think I would like to do like a low-key version of that. So just like move somewhere and be like, yeah, let's just figure it out. With a toddler, no. And Sam hates the idea of that. That is not appealing to Sam in any way, shape, or form. So I wouldn't want to move there with like a partner who is not interested in it. And a toddler. That's not a great idea. I'm glad my husband and I are on the same lazy wavelength. The dream. Clarky! Clarky! Can you open the door? You gotta pull down and then push. There you go. Hi, are you taking a nap now? Clark's really into puzzles currently. Clarky, we can do a jigsaw puzzle later, honey. I think it's probably nap time, isn't it? Are there no wipes in there? It has a problem. What's the problem? Oh, the puzzles are the problem. I see. I think there's some on the coffee table in the wood room connected to your office. She's gonna do a puzzle. Uh-huh. What were you and Daddy doing? Were you doing some drawing? Yeah, what did you draw? Did you draw a skateboard? Yeah! You did? You're very good at those. 2 circles and a line. She sussed it out. Did you draw a car? Did you draw a person? Did you draw a flower? Wow, you drew everything. And you ate? What did you eat? Chili. You had chili. Mommy had chili too, huh? Good job, Clarky. Can you put them back for me? Thank you.
you missed one.
Perfect. Good job. Good job. Can I have a hug and a kiss?
Mommy, can I say hi to Chat?
Because they're mine. Those ones are.
Ah.
You want to say hi to Chat?
That shelving on the table downstairs is yours as well.
Oh, okay. Did you see the black one
No?
Mommy,
in your office?
Oh, that's not the baskets. That's shelving.
Mommy,
That's like a...
I know. I more meant, were they supposed to be that small?
Wow,
Oh, okay.
Bulma.
Do you have a Bulma?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not a bowl.
Hi.
Is that Hoshfon?
Yeah.
He's from Final Fantasy 14.
He's doing like some.
Really? Is he?
Hello, love. Oh. Can I bang you?
Come on.
Ah!
It's okay. It's okay. You can have nap time, and then when you wake up, we'll all play some more, okay?
Mommy, Daddy, I want to say hi to Chat.
Okay, say hi to Chat. And then
Hi.
say good night, Chat.
Hi, Chat.
And good night, Chat.
Good night, Chat.
Okay, good job. Give me a hug.
Bulma.
Okay, you want to take him to bed with you?
No, I want to put him here.
You want to put him back? Okay.
Can I put him on here?
Sure. Perfect.
Is that yes?
Come on then.
She's so good at stalling for time now. It's incredible. Bye-bye. I love you.
Bye-bye.
Oh, thank you for the kiss.
Bye-bye, Mommy.
Bye-bye. Have a good nap.
Wait, a hug and a kiss.
We just did a hug and a kiss. Hug and a kiss. Mwah.
Come here.
Bye-bye. Love you. Bye. She said bye to me. She said. Bye, baby. Have a good nap. See you next time. Yes, baby. Clark has no idea what chat is. No. Would y'all ever braid Clarky's hair? Oh, she hates when we do anything with her hair. Hates it. I try to braid her hair all the time while she's distracted. But if she's just chilling and I try to braid it, she's like, "Mommy, stop." She just wants it to be wild and free. Does she hate haircuts? She hasn't had a haircut yet. Your accent changes so much when you talk to Clark. I know. I've noticed it recently. Her hair looks like Sam's hair. Her hair looks exactly how my hair looked when I was her age. So I had the like straight hair with curls at the bottom. And the first time that we cut it, the curls never came back. So I'm scared to cut it because I think it's so cute. Yesterday, we were asking her what we should do with our hair. Sam was like, Clarky, should I cut my beard? And she goes, yeah, you should cut your beard. And he was like, should I cut my hair? Should it be long or short? And she said, long. He was like, okay. And I was like, Clarky, should I cut my hair? Should it be long or short? And she goes, long. And I was like, okay, should I make it a different color? What color should my hair be? And she goes, red. It was very cute. So I guess I'm going red next, I guess. Look at all these. They're so cute. I love them. If only they would like all, I mean, I guess they're all kind of in the same zone. Right? I've got just like a couple that are really obvious in the front now. This one. I love them. Blood red or ginger red? I don't know. No, this is only my second stream since we moved. We like finally got something working for us. So, yeah, don't worry. You haven't missed too much. I literally just got here. He's reading her a book. It's very cute. I'm going to take a super quick break and get more coffee, and then we'll come back, we'll chat a little bit more, do our cheers and stuff, and then we can send everybody to chicken jail. How does that sound? Since she's like trying to sleep and stuff. It's good timing. Okay, I will be right back. Enjoy the music, etc. Those of you who are not subbed, I will be running a couple of ads, so thank you for your patience with that. But a reminder, all of the money made off of ads gets donated every month. So your eyeballs are going to a good cause. Stretch, grab water, do what you got to do, and I'll see you in a minute. Okay, hello. We back. I took my gummy vitamins. I have more coffee, which might be a mistake. There's a child in bed. Yes, this is all from a new album called Zelda and Chill 2. There's Zelda and Chill, the OG, which is a great playlist. And now there's Zelda and Chill 2. So you can find it on Spotify, and it's delightful. It's chilly here, man. Sam got me shelves. He was like, "Are you going to leave that table there?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" It's like, the idea was that, like, you could see my craft setup, and then if I'm crafting, you can see my gaming setup. And he was like, "I get that, but you could just have shelves back there." He was like, if I'll just move it all for you. If you want to, like, just have it here, and then you can just use the same computer to stream both and just have the background be shelves." It's like, okay, all right, I see. Yeah, we have a new place. It's delightful. Ever so slowly unpacking things. I see his vision. Yeah. Well, like in the last place, I had the two tables right next to each other, right? And I actually really liked that. I just didn't really take advantage of it. You know, the idea was, oh, well, here is where I do gaming stuff, and then if I want to do puzzles or sewing or whatever, that happens on that table next to me, right? And you can use the same computer for both, which makes a lot of sense, and I should probably just do that again. So Sam was like, "Why?" It's like, then, you know, back there can just be your Bulmas and your pictures and shit, like, if you like. Like, ugh. Oh, this is gonna be really hot. I just realized. These are so side note, this is the Dodger coffee tumbler. And it's great. It's a little bit like it's one of those situations where when you pick it up, you don't realize how hot it's gonna be inside because it's like hyper insulating. So I go to grab it and I'm like, yeah, it's not hot. And then I lift it to my mouth and realize it's going to be really hot in there. The feeling on the outside does not reflect the temperature on the inside. Do you have problems cleaning the lid? Oh, I had cocoa slosh into the tab and now I can't get it out. Oh, not this part, but the lids I just put in the dishwasher. So I haven't tried to like hand wash them. No, we're renting, yeah. I haven't had a problem with that, but there's got to be a way to remove them. Yeah, the tab comes out. There you go. It's got like the little lippy bits. So it just snaps back in. So there we go. We figured it out together. Yeah, the lippy. Yeah. You know, the lippy bit. I'm going to take the lid off, actually, side note, because I think this is going to be too hot for me currently. Yeah, the kitties are fine. I mean, like, Sherlock has moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times now with me. So he's fine. Like he's totally fine with moving now. He adjusts very quickly. And Watson has moved 4 times, I think. I think they've both moved a decent amount with me. So I'm going to open the window a little bit because I think the camera's like slightly grainy. And sometimes natural light helps with that. Oh. There we go. We'll see if that helps. Yes, they are indoor cats. They like being outside, but they just go in like the backyard. Oh gosh, how's the experience of moving with them to the UK? I'm maybe considering immigrating, and probably the most terrifying thought is my furry baby boy and how he'll handle it. So, there are services that you can use. A lot of them have like kind of a sliding scale of how involved they will be in the process of helping you. But there's a lot of weird paperwork that you've got to do, and you have to do it the proper way because depending on where you're moving, like moving to England, their big thing is rabies. Like we cannot have cats immigrating here that have rabies, right? So there was lots of different paperwork that had to all be filled out a specific way and all signed off by the right people and given to the right people. And it was hard to keep all of that straight. But basically when we were researching like these sorts of services, a lot of them would say, we can just do the paperwork for you. We can literally like take your cat to the vet for you and make sure that they get all of the right things and that we have the right stuff signed and do the paperwork for you, like in general, right? We can book the flights. We can, sort out like we know which airlines are the ones that are going to be best for animals. We can figure all of that out for you and make sure that they're on a good airline. We can put them on the same airline as you or try to. We can, however involved you want us to be, and the scale of like amount of money goes up, right? But whatever part of the process is like stressful for you, all of it was for us. Whatever part of the process is stressful for you, we can try to help and then give you a quote. So, it was very nerve-wracking. And when the cats were confirmed to have landed, it was a very long time before I heard anything about them. And then it was a very long time before they finally got home because I guess traffic was awful getting to our house. So I just sat for hours waiting for my cats to show up, just like, I hope they're okay. My poor kitties. But they did great with it. They did really great with it. And there were things that I had worried about that having people who do it all the time be able to give insight was actually wild. Because, like, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to get, like, a huge cage, like, for a big dog or something. And that way the cats can be together. And we can put, like, a little litter box and stuff in there. And they were like, don't do that. And I was like, what? But wouldn't it be best if they were like as comfortable as possible? And they were like, yeah, what's going to make them the most comfortable is to definitely not have a litter box in there. And to have them be in like a pretty like comfortable, like they can stand up and move around space, but not too big of a space. So we bought, on their recommendation, we bought like basically these big wood shipping kennels that are like just for like small animals. So we still have them. They were like, you should sell these. They sell for a lot. But they're like this tall, like pretty, like decently sized for a cat. Made out of like really sturdy wood, and then they cover the whole thing in like all of your information, pictures of the cats, like all kinds of shit to make sure that anybody who looks at it knows exactly where they're supposed to be, exactly who they belong to, like their chip number, all of that shit. And then yeah, they each had their own, and they were put on a plane, and they did great. But it is stressful. It's super duper stressful. Do they fly with the person in the airplane or under the plane? So international flights, at least for us shipping 2 cats, they would not let them be like in the actual like plane area. They had to be in animal cargo. Which is like still temperature controlled, and there's a person that like makes sure they're all doing good and all of that sort of stuff. But yeah, they did great. Honestly, considering how traumatic that must have been for them, it took literally one day for them to just be like, cool, we're good. And I think that last house that we were in was the most like happy and active I've maybe ever seen them, because we suddenly lived somewhere with like birds and trees and all kinds of stuff, and like just nice, like peaceful, quiet, you know. And they've continued to be that way here, so. In Los Angeles, no. There were not birds and trees to look at for cats, no. Can they go out? I would let them out in our backyard again after we've lived in this place for at least a month. There's a certain amount of time to basically like recalibrate the cat. they're like cats are entirely about territory. There's a reason that when you first move, people are like, do not let that cat out. So even though we have like really high fences and like a big gate and like nothing's getting out, I still would not trust, like if something happened and one of them was able to get away, they would try to get back to the old house. So yeah, 1 or 2 months at least. It's winter now. I don't think they would even want to be outside. They are city cats. The second it's raining, they're like... So I don't think it's going to be an issue. But, oh, thank you, Stream Deck. It's like, you should take a break now. I really need to sort that thing out. High fences mean nothing to a cat. I mean, when you're a fat cat, Sherlock can't jump that high. But if there's like a hole that I don't realize somewhere in there, then that's... On a scale of 1 to 10, how's zombie proof? We'd be kind of hosed. because there aren't, like, the hope in a zombie situation, right, is that they'll get, if it's even slightly difficult to get to you, they'll redirect to something that's easier to eat, right? There isn't much out here. So if a bunch of zombies are like a house with people in it potentially to feast upon, there's nobody really to be like, what about them? Go get them. Yeah, it's fine. Is where you're at relatively safe for the kitties to be outside? Are there predators? I mean, our yard isn't very big. They would just be in our backyard. But if they got out, definitely. Yeah, there's definitely predators out here. Again, I don't think that they could possibly get out at all. I would be so unbelievably shocked if they could get out, but I would definitely keep an eye on them. Did you ever figure out how Watson got out at the old place? No, but my assumption is that there was a window that we had cracked open and she pushed it open. So we were just really careful about that from then on. People still confused about chicken jail. Good. Good. Stay confused. All right. We'll read off our Valentines and things and then we'll play chicken jail. Yeah, foxes are basically raccoons out here. So everything that you associate with raccoons, just like redirect that to foxes, and that's how people feel about foxes in England. PG Wipeout says, "This is for my D&D crew. Thanks for putting up with a newbie GM and for making the weekends hilarious." Oh, I hope it's going well. Oh. Thank you.
Well, you want it?
No, I do. It's a bunch of garlic bread. I love it. Great. Coffee Witch says, "To myself, because it's my birthday. Woo for COVID birthdays. Happy birthday, Coffee Witch." Captain Pensive says, "I want to thank Potato for my gifted sub and Dodger for giving us awesome content and the community for being lovely. I couldn't ask for a better distraction while I'm passing time in the hospital. I hope everything's okay." Radical Shire says, "About Clark stalling. When are we playing the game? That's not a Valentine." Boo, I'm giving your points back. Pastel Witch says, "I wanted to share the good news with everybody. I finally got approved for disability. I spent yesterday crying on and off about it. The community and the stream gets me through so much. If you're in a similar boat, don't give up. It will happen." Yay, I'm happy for you. Cat Rider says, "For both me and Chewbecca, we're both doing creative writing degrees. I wanted to give a Valentine boost because it can be hard to write for uni, but I'm sure we'll get through it. We'll ace our assignments, baby." Also, for anybody else who's struggling in uni or your studies in general, you are not alone. We're all struggling in different ways, but we make sure to take breaks. And know that chat is always here to give you that burst of energy. Creative writing degree. I don't even know what that entails. I've got to be honest. I'm actually very curious. Raxi says, "This is the best community ever," in all caps. Lamia says, "Hey, Dukes. It's good to see you back and settling in. And hi, chat. You look mighty fine today." Chewbecca says, "Chat, you're cute. I'm sorry. Happy Valentine's, everyone." From Radical Shire. Coffee Witch also said, "Happy birthday to Sisaween." Sisaween? Happy birthday? Oh, in case you missed the message from Zero Kai, Dodger, I wanted to say thank you for all the fun videos and streams over the years I've been watching since your first impressions video on YouTube 10 years ago. Today I had to make the decision to put down my 18-year-old cat. Your stream has helped keep me positive. Love the streams and stay safe. I'm so sorry. It's so... God. Anything like that with pets is so difficult. I'm very sorry about that. But I'm glad that we can help a little bit with your day. My fucking husband just walking in with half a stick of garlic bread and just being like, here you go, my love. Great. Yeah, it is. It's literally just a bowl of garlic bread. That's my husband. Veggie Power Up says, you are all lovely and you deserve good things. Also, we had some Hydrator Hydrates, Decaf Fix, Moonbob, Fluffy McFlufferton, Chasera, Trevor, Thoams, and Arnar. Thank you all very much for reminding people to drink some water. And we've got a cheers. Mine was from yesterday. Oh. That's okay. Alrighty. Finamansarus has redeemed our cheers, so grab a drink so that we can all go to chicken jail together. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Shout out to Sam, who's just feeding me a shit ton of garlic bread. Shout out to the lovely person who made this incredible Verum art that is now my wallpaper. Shout out to my child who has not gotten up and just went down for a nap. Easy peasy. Incredible. Those are the things that are good in my life right now. Hopefully you can make a little list, even of small silly things that are going good right now. If you're having an amazing day, thank you very much for being here and for spreading some of the love. If you're having a bad day, I'm very glad that you're here. I hope that we can cheer you up. I hope we can turn your day around a little bit. You're all amazing. And yeah, we're settling in nicely. And I'm very happy to be in this house. And I appreciate your guys' patience while I was gone for a week. But I'm excited for us to be police chickens again. So let's do it. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Oh. Okay. I think I had the chicken police warnings kept on one of these, but I can't remember. Nope, those aren't the ones. Oh my god, are they still... Are those the right warnings for this game? I feel like they are. Amazing. Holy shit, that's so great. Right. That's right. Yeah, we were like, nudity? Amazing. Okay. Chicken police. Paint it red. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. I don't remember where I need to be, but that's okay. Sick. Okay. If I recall correctly, we went and grabbed our old partner, and we were going to. Oh, we're gonna talk to like some weird raccoon boy. Yeah. Yeah, the game is lagging, isn't it? We're not dropping frames, apparently. It's just lag. Yeah, I'm fine. I've taken it off of full screen, but it's still... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna full screen it and then reopen the game. Oh yeah. It's just the second that it's open, I'm lagging and the game is lagging. That's better, isn't it? But now it's not as crisp. Oh well. Whatever we gotta do to play the game. Okay. Sorry.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Okay, I think I clicked on everything. Zip. Let's talk to Zip.
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
Hey, is that how you greet two old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
If there's still life in you when you're full of buckshot.
Ah, it's going well so far. We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay? Like old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
Shit. All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Everybody's going somewhere, right?
Tell me, how much do you know, Zip?
That depends. How deep is it?
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
Holy hell. Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
If you've got anything
Yeah,
on
they're
him,
literally
don't keep
human
it to
bodies
yourself.
with animal heads.
We'd be...
It's beautifully disconcerting.
Grateful. Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, eh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself. That's how it was for years anyway.
And?
But now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out. Brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
Yeah, weird. Do you think it's about a lady?
It's always about a lady.
Well, there is a
Oh,
woman,
Marty.
I knew it.
but not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, change the game. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no backseating for this game. Yeah, good call, good call. No backseating, don't tell me how to play, and no spoilsies because it's a mystery game. Okay, let's see.
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
You think he's still mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn. Have you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there. Sorry, guys. But then, it had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
Roger that.
I've gotta say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
Yeah, after you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That ocelot and his gorilla.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Whatever.
Sonny, watch your beak.
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Mind your tongue, furball.
Ha!
I know, we were talking about that last time. The Marty's voice sounds so normal compared to everybody else's voice. He's like desperately needed in this game with like the old chicken who's like, she was one of those dames who looked into your eyes and all you could see was the smoke from the cigar that her husband, late husband, I should say, used to smoke on the veranda. Like, it's just, it's like so intense. And then Marty's like, I like ladies and shooting people.
So, Ibben's gone insane.
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Huh? Why? So, about that woman. Is she really that dangerous?
What woman isn't, huh?
No, Zip. Really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
You didn't get any younger, pal.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
You will when the big sleep comes.
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
Of course.
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat. That Natasha's a mysterious woman. A real cursed jewel, if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the Millions almost immediately.
Is that so? Interesting.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic voice. Makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club. Just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Czar Club, right?
The old click is still clicking, right? Yeah, the club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibben's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibben's dirty dealings.
Then how exactly does she fit into the picture?
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder, ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
I think that little shit took advantage of Ibben not being himself.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
That's my guess.
Thanks for the straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop,
Thanks for the
remember?
straight dope, chap.
Okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
I clucking will.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, I'm not your pal, Marty.
Okay. I can't wait to meet this dude. He looks adorable. Oh, yeah. Natasha knows my wife, Molly. I have to find out what the connection is. I forgot about that. I forgot that she was like, oh, well, I'm sure Molly would be interested to hear what you've been up to. And he was like, what? What? I was recommended this channel, and I don't know why, but I vaguely recognize her voice. Does she by any chance play D&D? Otherwise, I don't know. Yes, I followed just to ask this. I do. If you watch Arcadum stuff, I'm in an Arcadum game. If you watch Brett Ultimus' stuff, I'm in an IO game. And if you happen to watch Godforged, which is fantastic, I'm also in that. So it's probably one of those, if it's a recent thing. But I hope you enjoy. We're playing a weird animal noir game, so welcome. Thanks for following. Okay.
When was the last time you've slept in your bedroom?
I don't know. I'm not sure I'd even recognize it anymore.
You're hopeless, boss.
I guess you're right. Maybe in another lifetime, old bird.
So, am I staring quietly enough?
Well, the floor's creaking a bit when you shift your weight, so,
You're an asshole.
There's nothing else to ask about. Why did it want me to come back here?
you know, this city's outgrown us.
Why do you say that?
Well, don't you feel it? The whole place squeezing you. The polluted air, the sirens, and the smell of cordite.
Don't be such a drama queen. It's not the world that's changed, it's us. Clawville's Clawville. We're just getting older.
No, there really is something. You know the feeling of foreboding, of something wrong, of something bad on the horizon.
You're screwing my mood.
Yeah, but I'm not sorry.
No shit.
Just a bunch of useless crap in there. I'm gonna clean up here one day. Yeah, and one day the sun's gonna explode too.
Have you started on your great novel yet?
I've already started working on my will, but I realized I'd have to leave everything to you, so...
I'm getting nightmares from how natural these cluckers are looking with their coats and arms and opposable
Smelling like old
thumbs.
socks and bourbon.
You'll have to earn it first, Marty. My wife took all the...
Why did it tell me to come back here?
The old days. You know, I miss him sometimes.
What? The hype? Us as celebrity cops?
Nah, the work, the buzz, the phone ringing at 4 a.m. and knowing if you pick it up, you'll be dragged into something terrible, because that's your job. And of course, you pick it up every clucking time.
I'm not sure it's healthy to enjoy that.
Hey, no healthy animal becomes a cop in Clawville.
Yeah, true.
Man, I can't imagine how you feel. The only good thing you ever had, huh?
Shut up, Marty.
Fuck off, Marty.
Sure. I didn't know you used to be a kindergarten teacher. But leather?
It's history, so back off.
I'm touched by the trust you have in me, Boss Bird.
There are things better left undisturbed, okay?
Got a new
got
codex
it.
entry from that.
Who's that shaggy creature?
That's M.B. Davis, you bird brain.
Politician?
Am I gonna have to smash your beak?
Seriously, I don't know who the hell he is. So this is them.
Yeah, the wild gentlemen. They were role models when I was a kid.
Well, you must have been a weird kid. Which ain't surprising. My idols were the White Wolf and Super Squirrel.
The White Wolf, eh? Explains a lot. You know, when I was back in Averia, Clawville and the whole let's live together in peace bullshit seemed like
I'm
an
gonna beak the
unattainable
crap
dream.
out of you.
Those guys made it happen. The city rose from the ashes of the Great Fire.
Yeah, but look at it now. And what would have become of you if you hadn't ended up in Clawville? Maybe you'd even be happy?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Okay. Is that everything?
I suppose 2 shots was enough for today.
A classic trope. Okay. Well, I think we've... Leather and fur used to be high fashion. Nowadays, especially in Clawville, the use of real leather and fur is rare. It's not illegal to wear these kinds of clothes yet, if you can afford it, but it's quite despicable, to put it mildly. Interesting. Amazing. Okay. Interesting. So...
Is he deaf?
I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Or he doesn't want to?
Oh, that's
That's
right. There's all this,
also
like,
very likely.
classist political stuff going on with, there's, like, bug racism in this game. I totally forgot about this. Like, all of the bugs have been, like, sequestered in ghettos, if I recall
Even
correctly.
though it's a mess, I still can't imagine living anyplace else.
You know what? I envy you for that.
There used to be such life around here before it became an insect ghetto.
That was a very long time ago, Marty.
I was a little chick, and the hop dog had the best pancakes in the entire city.
Well, since Zip became the owner, the cook, and the waitress, I imagine it's all gone downhill.
True.
But at least the coffee's good.
That's right. I have no idea what that mongrel's doing with it, and I don't want to know. But its aroma is unbeatable.
A lot of this stuff we might have heard before, but if you'll recall, when we were playing this last time and we got to this section, I was literally falling asleep. So, I feel like we've done everything.
Are you sure that thing's a dog? I always wondered.
The name Hop Dog is quite a giveaway. Don't you think so, Mr. Detective?
Sometimes the most natural connections lead us astray. Who said that?
A natural-born genius?
Yeah, right.
The god of pancakes. And then this, yeah. Okay, and
voila, the master himself.
What?
the reason it might be
finch.
doing that is because it...
Sonny, he's a pigeon, not a finch.
Don't make me angry, Marty.
Okay, I was only joking.
So it acted like we never talked to him before because we definitely, some of the conversations we had with Zip, we had already had. So I know I've already clicked on all of the stuff in here last time we played, but I'm just gonna do it again in case that's what it thinks I haven't done yet.
The door didn't look like this last time.
Yeah, because last time you tore it out and beat that baboon with it.
Oh yeah, I remember now. So that's why Zip remodeled the whole place.
He had to. We didn't leave much of it standing.
If I didn't know how nice we are, I'd almost hate ourselves.
Welcome to the club, partner.
I love that the like wild cards on the police force are just two chickens. Just two psychopath roosters is like the buddy cop that we're doing right now.
You still don't eat meat, old man?
I'm a rooster, a chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
I don't mean real meat. I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat,
Yeah.
why would I eat a substitute?
Yeah, it doesn't think we've done any of
Because
this.
you can. That's the point.
Why?
Marty
Oh,
is the
God,
crazy one,
Marty.
yeah.
Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
Substitute isn't meat, Sonny. And if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I don't care what you eat, but don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or you try to bite off your own leg one day.
Chickens will totally eat meat though. I'm not saying that they should eat meat. I'm just saying that like, chickens will eat like nearly anything. I wonder if this gets updated as you go to new areas, if it'll like offer more songs.
What insight?
Fuck the king.
Well, that's a good question, pal.
Where all the colors go?
The highlight of my day.
Yeah, I can smell it already. How does he make the coffee here so special?
Look at that mangy trash panda and tell me, do you really want to know?
You're right.
As always.
Okay, I think we've done everything now. Yeah.
You sure talk a lot.
Maybe the past is haunting me. Once a rat, always a rat, right?
Oh, come on, Zippy. Don't be so hard on yourself. You got out in time, and you've been living an honest, ordinary life since then, haven't you?
Yeah, right. How lucky am I, eh?
It's more than what many others get, believe me.
Yeah, isn't that weird? I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's been months and months and months now, but I also, like, when I'm playing something or I'm watching TV or even like watching old videos of myself and something takes place in a restaurant, there's a split second of my brain that's like, that either thinks to myself like they should be wearing a mask or like like something like that. This especially happens when I watch old videos of myself, like like videos that we would take of Clark or something when the three of us would go to a diner. I would be like, oh, that's so weird that we were at a diner. That's so strange that we were like at a restaurant. It's just odd, isn't it? Okay, I think we need to go to the Czar Club now. Yeah! Seeing people just like
Midnight had
stand really
passed,
close to each other and
and the
talk like this
intoxicated
far away from
madness
each
kicked
other, like
in.
in a show or something.
We could only
It,
crawl
like part of my
along
brain
Shelva
thinks that
District's
that's
main
weird now.
street toward downtown. The city's heart beat differently. Ancient buildings were defaced by neon signs and billboards, like half-drunk lovers on a fine leather sofa. Great old houses neighbored by garish modern blocks. A place that makes the head hurt. The Tsar's huge neon sign was visible for miles. A blazing red sign advertised tonight's main attraction, the amazing Natasha.
Hell yeah.
Cops were never welcomed at places like this. I
Oh
hoped
my
we were
god,
too
and
late
this
for
just
the
now
show.
made me go, they're driving on the
We
wrong
had to
side of
be
the road.
inconspicuous,
Your brain really
but it was
adapts to
never
shit
easy
fast,
with
doesn't
this
it?
bird mountain by my side.
Ah, so this is the famous Tsar Club.
More like infamous, Marty. It's not for our kind, that's for sure. And I don't mean that they don't like foul here.
Well, at least we don't have to be afraid that they see you as a detective, Boss Bird.
Very funny, Marty.
So what are we gonna do now?
We find Natasha, the broad who sent me the message, remember? But first, we need to get into the club. And Marty, please, don't monkey this up.
Excuse me? On behalf of the well-respected and noble primate community of Clawville?
Cut the crap, Marty. Let's focus on what we're here for, okay?
As you say, Boss Bird. Do you remember when the Clawville Chronicle was a really high-quality newspaper?
You mean when they wrote something about us daily?
Yeah. What exactly happened to them?
No, they got bored with us, Marty. And to be honest, so did I.
Damn.
But still, here we are working together again. Funny, huh?
Yeah.
Remember how Marty
hilarious.
shot us? Oh, Lewis. Our best friend.
Huh. I like this.
Why is that?
I don't know. 'Cause it's moving, I guess.
You're a simple bird, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I like this.
One day, neon signs will cover the whole world, I'm telling you.
You read that in some kind of science fiction book.
No, it's just what I think.
Oh, so you have your own thoughts now. The world's really moving forward.
Pluck off, Sonny. Huh. You know, seeing this, I can't wait for the show.
The girls?
New Year's Eve's once a year, right? And we're not on duty.
Have I asked how Laura's doing?
Whoa, hey, I was just kidding, okay? My relationship with Laura is unwavering. Like the rhino beauty on this picture.
Interesting taste you've got.
Feathers, scales, or dermal armor, a lady's a lady, my friend.
Thank the wild gods for self-sacrificing gentlemen like you.
Hell yeah. Marty's a man of taste.
Whoa, look at that. Isn't that the new...
She's
It
got that
is, Marty.
dermal
A
armor,
brand
though.
New 942 Silver Hawk. Haven't seen such beauty since I left Iveria.
Of all that's furry, whose is it?
Maybe it's Ibn Wessler's. I guess he's no paper tiger.
Do we get to see Ibn Wessler?
He sounds like a fellow who drives around in one of these.
I want him to be this
lucky
small.
Bastard. Honestly, I think these types of women only see faceless tuxedos, cufflinks, and wallets. And in the mirror, they're just brooches, necklaces, and earrings.
Don't be so radical, Marty. They're women. They live by different
I forgot
rules.
Sonny is like super sexist.
That was kind of deep.
It's not just bullshit. There's more where that came from.
Ooh, teach me, master.
When you're old and wise like me, you'll realize none of it is worth a damn thing.
Wait, that was deep again, right?
Maybe it was, Marty. Maybe it was.
Amazing. Hey, that's your old friend, right? Wait, what was his name? Lawrence?
Calais, thank you very much
No,
for the
William.
gifted subs. Oh, there were a bunch of
Lewis.
gifted subs when
Yes,
Clark
it's
was in
him.
here, and I
Honest,
completely forgot to
Sonny,
say thank
I
you.
always thought that
I'll
guy's not
scroll
all
back
there
and
in
look
the
at
head.
those. Sorry about that.
Nobody's perfectly sane in Clawville, Marty. But if not for this old rabbit, I wouldn't be here today. I'll never forget that.
Should I thank him for that?
Or kill him for it.
You're reading my mind, boss.
He's so cute. Wait, okay. Calais, thank you very much for the gifted subs. What were the ones that happened when Clarky was here? Arnar and Avi and Zenflux. All of you guys gifted subs, I think, when Clarky was in the room. That's very sweet. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thank you, everybody who has subbed, resubbed, new subbed, all of that. I appreciate it. I hope you're all having a lovely day, and I'll read all of those off at the end of the stream. And if you were gifted a sub, please take the time to find out who it was and say thank you.
Sonny, my dear friend.
Hi,
Lewis.
Lewis. This is my partner. But I'm sure you already know.
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Marty. I'm a big admirer of your work.
Pleasure's all mine, Lawrence.
Lawrence? Anyways, so, the legendary Chicken Police back together? Isn't it amazing news?
Don't ruffle my feathers, Lewis. Those days are long gone. We're just here for the entertainment. Or something like that.
I see. Well, that's a shame.
See you inside?
I have something to do, my pal, but I'll try to make it for the main event.
I
Okay
love
then.
him.
Catch you later, pal.
Okay. Is that everything? Yo, Lewis, you dating the stork?
Jeez, look at that guy.
That's not a guy. That's a demon. Straight from the dog-eared pages of a cheap detective novel.
Yeah, I bet his name's Bill.
Nah, he's definitely a Bob.
$5 for Bill?
Okay, I'm in.
Please be neither.
Howdy, pal.
Gentlemen, how can I help you on this wonderful, chilly night?
We're expected in the VIP lounge.
My apologies, but I don't remember ever seeing you gentlemen here before. May I ask?
Stop right there, big guy. I get it. Yeah, I know exactly how this works.
Oof.
So what do you have to do to get in?
Nothing's easier, sir. Are you on the list?
The list? Yeah,
God, don't tell me you forgot.
I'm afraid I did, Marty. Sorry, big guy, but I'm pretty sure we're not on the list tonight.
That's a shame. I'm really sorry, sirs. In that case, You can't come in.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
My pleasure, gentlemen.
Ask his name.
Look, I really don't want any trouble, but
It is even more inconvenient for me, sir, but this place doesn't like coppers. Forgive this slang. I can't let just anybody in, and there are some I'm strictly forbidden to. Please, you have to understand.
Listen here, you cow. Do you have any idea who we are?
Marty,
You
please.
ever read the papers?
Of course, I know who you are, sir. I get the news and more, and I must admit it's an honor to meet you in person, Mr. Santino Featherland and Mr. Marty Machikin. The Bell of the Pantheress is one of my favorite books,
oh my god, not the books again.
Oh.
so it would be terribly inconvenient for me if I had to use force on you, gentlemen.
What did you just say?
Marty, no,
Relax,
please.
Marty. This guy has chicks like you for breakfast. Thanks for the information, pal. Have a nice night.
Thank you for understanding, gentlemen, and forgive me for my austere composition.
No problem, Shakespeare.
But what's your name?
Say, big guy, you know Mr. Lewis Hayworth?
But of course, Mr. Hayworth is an impeccable gentleman, and also a frequent visitor of the club.
Is that so? Good to know. And?
I'm afraid that is all, monsieur.
And? All right, tell us about this cat lady.
What can you tell me about the first lady of the place, big guy?
You mean Miss Natasha Katsenko, sir?
You're right on point, pal.
Nothing you don't know already, sir.
Just try me.
Well, she owns the place.
And, that's it? Well, that's, unbelievable.
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm not permitted to say anything more.
All right, well, let's talk to him again.
Just one more thing. This list of yours, where should we sign up again?
I'm afraid if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you, sir. Excusez-moi, the regulations, you know.
You hear that, Sonny?
I do, Marty. I do.
I'm gonna lose my crest from this guy. Just wait.
Just don't get too excited,
That's
Marty.
not what he
Not
said.
tonight. Anyway, thanks, pal.
Yes! It made me think of Columbo as well. And just, one more thing. My dad was obsessed with Columbo growing up. The things that were potentially on in our house. Columbo, Perry Mason, Matlock, or Star Trek. Those are like the four things. Or if a channel was playing Casablanca, then that was 100% on. My dad is a man of predictability.
That fella's built like a brick shithouse. I don't think we'll be able to just sneak past him.
Wanna bet?
Not
Oh my
today,
God.
Marty.
If
Remember,
Columbo was on
we
Netflix,
must
I would watch
avoid
all of it.
suspicion.
Okay. No trouble. I get it. It's okay, Bertha. Maybe next time.
I was like,
What was that?
doesn't
Nothing.
he have like
Just
all
the
of his
wind.
guns?
Did you bring Big Bertha with you?
Gods, no. What are you thinking? What idiot would bring a shotgun to a club?
Was that a rhetorical question?
Any advice for an anxiety-ridden dude who's moved out and feels like a child in the world of adults? Oh gosh. When I first moved out, I had definitely taken for granted that like living at home, I consistently had meals and I like was forced to leave the house to like go to school and stuff like that. And whenever I would get really upset or really anxious or just feel like in any way sad or like even just lightly depressed, my mom would always be like, when's the last time you ate? When's the last time you took a walk? When's the last time you did this? When's the last time you did that? And I had really taken for granted that like I was living in a situation where a lot of that stuff was sort of planned out and expected. for me to like you know, have a good meal at least once a day and stuff like that. If you're moving out for the first time and you're on your own for the first time, probably you're gonna have some really rough days where you're like, I don't know what's wrong with me. And you might need to do like a self check-in and be like, okay, have I been sleeping well? Have I like made the effort to feed myself something that isn't Doritos? Have I like I should make a checklist of things that I might be neglecting with myself. And I think sometimes when you've moved out and you're kind of like relying on just yourself for the first time, and if you're already like maybe more introverted or more anxious, just generally, you might find that there are things where you're like, oh shit, I haven't had to like think about this as much before. But I think it happens to a lot of people, and it's all gonna be good, and you're gonna crush it. Everybody has growing pains that way, so make sure you're drinking water. You know, in whatever way or ability you have, try to move around a little bit every day. Drink water. Try to plan out like a decent meal with like good things in it. Stuff like that goes a really long way. And try to get some good sleep if you can. All that stuff adds up. Okay. What am I doing? We need to figure out how to get in.
Look at these two simpletons.
They don't even realize their jackets are full of holes.
For the wild God's sake, don't dare tell them.
I already tried, but nothing happened.
Figures.
We pointed that out when we met them the first time, and I was shocked nobody said anything about it. Yeah, I mean, I phrase that the way that I do because not everybody is able to just like, you know, stand up and move around and you know, like go exercising and all of that sort of stuff. I think it's good to take into account that, you know, our bodies are going to be utilized in a variety of ways. But anything that is, you know, on the table for you to be able to do is going to help, I think.
Hello, gents. Everything all right?
Aye, everything's just fine, Sonny.
Well, look, the chick police are together again. What a time to be
Yeah,
alive.
Sam and I have the same
Am I
problem.
right, Royce?
We'll sort of isolate ourselves without meaning to.
Hey, that reminds me.
When I was in
Look at
college,
what
I
I
definitely
found
had
under
the
my
like
coat.
repeating pattern of
It's Her
like,
Majesty Big Bertha in the flesh.
do my friends hate me or am I just communicating badly with
them?
them?
We don't want any trouble.
The classic.
I was just joking too. I'll never get bored with these two. They're so cute.
I wonder why they thought you would shoot at another cop.
Hey, it's just happened once, okay? Am I right, boys?
You're right, Marty. And we all know it was an accident.
See? If it were up to him, only dogs would work at the PD. They're a racist old bastard.
Blood Boil is an asshole. We couldn't dress up that fact even if he wanted to. His only merit is that he's damn good at what he does.
True. I guess he is keeping this whole institution together. When he retires...
Bam. The whole house of cards will crumble.
I kind of love, like, it gives you more work to do in the game, technically, but I love that when we were just playing as Sunny, we clicked on all this stuff, but now we're able to unlock new codex stuff because we can have a conversation about the thing with Marty.
How many days did we have our first squad car?
About 3, I think, before we crashed into that tank of acid.
We? You crashed it. Don't blame it on me, Marty. I was unconscious, if I remember correctly.
And that's your problem, boss. You should be more careful with low-hanging concrete blocks next time.
Yeah, I've been paying attention to that ever since.
The two in the raincoats are cops, yeah.
That crest reminds me. Do you have your badge?
Yeah. You know, boss, unlike you, I'm on duty.
Good, we may need it. I have my own, too. For safety.
But Blood Boil took yours, didn't he?
So?
Ah, I get it. My beak is closed. Hey, Monica. Remember that invitation from the other day?
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, Marty. I'd love to, but I've got a lot of work to do. You know how it is. Please tell your sweetheart that I'm sorry.
Okay, I understand. No problem.
We'll meet at the annual party anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'll tell Laura.
Do you still drink that garbage?
Hey, it's not garbage, okay? Allegedly, they've used it as medicine once, if you must know.
Yeah, once they used to heal with bloodletting too, Marty. Don't believe everything that's on these labels. You're not a little chick anymore.
Okay, Dad.
Is there something that I'm missing here? Is there like a mechanic that I'm not utilizing? That could be the other thing.
Oh man, I totally get you. Ironic, but ever since I've been on furlough, with only my fake badge sitting in my cabinet, I feel more like a cop than I ever had before. More like a Clawville cop, anyway. I haven't dusted you off in a while, partner. Looks like I may be needing you now.
I know Molly very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as a gentleman.
Molly.
Alright.
What's this no insects allowed shit? You're not like that.
What do you think? If I let one in, all of them will follow. And then I can forget my regular clientele for good.
What clientele? There's no one here.
That's it. Would you take even that away from me?
Okay.
Maybe he can't understand what we're saying.
Or he just doesn't want to talk to us. Which I can understand, considering how most of the animals treat these poor bastards.
Indifference is almost as harmful, Sonny.
You think I'm indifferent about the insect issue?
I didn't say that, boss.
I'm not indifferent. I just think we've simply gone too far to even make it right.
It's never too late to change, Sonny.
I hope you're right. Roachtown always gives me the creeps.
Hey, don't call it that. It's not okay. Whatever happened here, it's still the Cobbler District.
Old memories?
We used to live here a while with my mother. There used to be a small ice cream shop around here, and a baker.
I'm still scared of the partial
whole
nudity
area
warning.
smelled like fresh bread.
I'm assuming
Smells
it's
like
when we
home.
get into the
How
Czar
could
Club.
we turn it into a slum?
It's probably
Good
like
question.
there's a cat wearing a thong or something. That's what I'm assuming, but who knows.
Look, Lewis, that bouncer over there.
Well, yes. He is a bit intimidating, but
That
his
sound is so disconcerting. I love Lewis, but the like.
impeccable. Am I right?
Yes, indeed, but it seems tonight we're not on his list.
Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. I get it. You'd like to go in, but he won't let you.
Yeah, something like that.
No, no problem at all. Come with me. I'll talk to him.
Much obliged, pal.
Yeah, thanks, Bunny.
Excuse me.
Ah, jeez, what the hell's wrong with you, Marty?
What? Did I say something wrong?
It's gonna be hilarious if these guys take their clothes off and then they're just chickens and the human body disappears. That would be wild, yeah.
Sir, how'd you do?
Everything's fine, Mr. Ayworth.
Good. Look, this noble pair of pigeons are my friends. They're on the list, okay?
L'archulamont, sir.
And as for you, you owe me one, gentlemen.
Thanks, old pal.
Let's put it on the tab.
Pleasure to help you, as always.
Great.
Yes, gentlemen.
Hey, big guy, what's your name
Yes.
My name is Archibald, sir. Archibald Conway.
again? Well, that's not a Bob.
Excusez-moi, monsieur.
Archie, what? No way, that's not even a real name.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, sir, but my name is Archibald Conway, without any doubt. Blackjack Conway to my friends.
Ooh,
Well,
Blackjack
thanks, Blackjack.
Conway. That's a
It was
great
a pleasure.
name.
We'll be on our way now.
The club welcomes you, gentlemen.
Damn.
The jazz overwhelmed us.
The
There was no
jazz.
band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilt whiskey. Behind the bar, rows of fancy bottles reflected the harmonious voices of pretty dames and the clinking of crystal glass. It was the kind of place that makes you drunk, even if you've never had a sip. A dangerous place for someone like me. No matter how alien I felt, it was strangely like coming home. Welcome to the Czar. Well, here we are.
Okay. Potentially, this is where partial animal nudity is. So just like keep that in mind as we progress.
Mother of...
I take you to the nicest places, eh, sweetheart?
Oh, does it mean you're buying, honey?
Don't even think about it.
Ugh, men these days. So, we're here to find a dame called Natasha.
I have a hunch she won't be hard to find. Let's mingle and try to avoid suspicion.
Just like always.
No, Marty, not like always. This time it's for real.
I would love to point out that earlier I was like, oh yeah, I always get way more views on just chatting than on games. And then we swapped to this fucking game and my viewership went up by 400 people. I love it. Whoa, this is a big ass room.
Huh. Another Lupus movie. Jeez. Is there nothing today they're not trying to sell with this guy?
Whoa, don't be rude, Sonny. Lupus is a timeless genius. Have you seen Predator City? God, I'm still getting chicken bumps.
Chicken.
Wait, who's that next to him?
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Nah, never heard of her.
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Oh, gods, even her name makes me go weak in the knees.
Watch your blood pressure, pal.
Don't mind me, just women and guns are my only weakness.
Huh. No shit.
I love also that he's like, God, she's hot. And in the picture, she's like, he's like, ooh, baby. Look at that. Look at that hot bunny girl. Look at this. fuck? Okay, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You think this is one of those movies where the femme fatale gets everything in the end, and the poor detective's left stranded?
Yep, just like life.
Ooh, I've seen this. Hicks Poodle plays a private eye, hired to look for a woman, then gets into some kind of blackmail thing that's connected to the first case, and...
Hey, Marty?
What, yeah?
I don't give a shit.
Damn, whoa.
Oh, I know this fodder guy. He was kind of good in Death of the Horse.
I haven't seen you in
You've
7
seen
years. I
every
noticed you moved to the
fucking
UK. When you're
You
able,
know,
I'd recommend a trip
Laura
to the
and I go
Yorkshire
to the
coast
movies
in
a
spring
lot.
or summer.
When
My
was the
toddler
last
loves
time
it,
you
and I
went?
reckon your youngin' will
Exactly
too.
12
Oh,
years
thank
ago.
you.
Oh,
And what's up? Thanks
you
for swinging
remember that
by.
precisely? Let me guess.
7 years.
Molly?
Yep, our very
Amazing.
first date.
I see. What did you watch?
I don't remember. I just remember her. And nothing else.
You're a clucking poet. I mean it.
You're a clucking poet. Okay. Henchman. Sick.
This guy is certainly not a gangster henchman.
Of course he's not.
Okay, can't talk to them. Ooh, fox fella.
A fox is a wolf who sends flowers.
What?
What?
Oh, nothing. I read it somewhere.
Fascinating. I didn't know you could read.
Ha ha ha. Very funny.
I love that people come into chat like, it's been 88 years, hello. I love it too. Almost every stream recently, it feels like somebody's like, I haven't watched you since like you first started YouTube, but I hope you're doing good, which is like, to me, that's very sweet. Oh. There was even more.
Look, Sonny.
Drinking
I know it's
problem
not my
achievement.
place, but Laura's father went to that guy when his, problems had gone too far.
You're treading on thin ice, Marty.
No, I just... Look, fellas at the station are talking, All kinds of things. Moses, Plato, Bosco, and the others.
Talking, eh? About what? About why Blood Boil took my badge? About what an untrustworthy alcoholic wreck I am?
Maybe.
Look, I'm sorry, it doesn't matter.
Good. And let it stay that way.
At least we're cracking this one together, yeah?
Sure, Marty. A man's best friend.
That's not a dog, Sonny. That's a horse. He just has a very weird mane.
I didn't mean him, Marty. I meant the bar.
Oh, I see, right. Yeah, because that totally makes sense. Hey, there's Fillmar.
Who? Oh, yes. Fillmar. Because that's what he calls himself, right?
You know him well?
We had some seriously wild cases together, yes. Mainly in Averia, way before Clawville. Another place and another life.
Sounds good. Like the blurb of some cheap Pulp Fiction book.
Yeah, it was the exact opposite. But the old bird's worth saying hi to. Well,
Hello.
well, if it isn't the great detective,
Look at him.
Blow me, Sonny. You know I don't use that name anymore.
Okay, Mr. Dumbass alias Fillmar Lowe.
So says someone who tried to go
Oh my
undercover
God, that is
with the
not the
Feather
voice I
Pillow Mafia
expected.
as a turkey, right, Mr. Turk Cayman?
Hey, that was a long time ago. I was young.
And I stick to my principles and my stupidity. Phil Marlowe, and that's that. Don't rile me up, you old fart.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I'm a little clucked tonight.
I know the feeling, pal. By the way, what are you two doing here? You stick out a bit. Are you here for a good old-fashioned beating?
We stick out. Man, you look terrible. Like someone who sat on an electric pole.
Don't even ask. I feel exactly like that.
You want a case?
5 feet tall, half of that legs. Angelic voice, demonic eyes, just the usual.
Oh, boy.
You?
Something like that. Just don't know the exact numbers yet. A dame named Natasha. She called us here. If I'm not mistaken, the joint is hers.
Yeah, she owns the joint, amongst others. Well, good luck, guys. That broad has a reputation. She's not the kind to toy with, if you know what I mean.
Any useful information?
For free?
Stop clucking around, Philmar.
All right, but just because of the old days. Look for me after you've talked to her. You wouldn't understand what I have to say about her before then. Don't leave unless you're thrown out, in which case, you know the drill. We don't know each other, I'll deny you in a blink.
Good to see you too, old pal. We'll be back.
Interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, I didn't know that it was gonna proc stuff. Oh, okay. I think we're all right. Okay. Oh, thank God. I was like, no, I haven't talked to everybody yet. Fuck. Olivia. Ooh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He's finally here.
She has pretty long legs. I mean, pretty and long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels. We're here to investigate, remember?
She's a squirrel. Fuck.
So, where the hell is Natasha?
Let's ask that stud over there with those nice gals.
That guy looks way too horny for my taste.
Oh man, your sense of humor is bad as ever.
You just need to get used to it again.
What this is the life, huh? What's this guy do? Real estate? Mob accountant? Or is he a movie star?
He looks like a coat hanger to me.
That was actually worse than the previous joke.
I try.
Man, should I be clicking everybody more than once?
This is the...
He looks like... I try. I was hoping to have missed the main event.
You're a rusty old cock, that's why.
So says the little butt jam.
Butt jam?
What? That's not even a word.
Okay.
It is now, all because of you. You should feel honored. Butt jam.
Butt jam?
You know, Sonny, sometimes you're like an evil little child.
Yeah, butt jam.
2 whiskeys, kid, and no horsing around.
I've never heard that one before. Sonny, you gotta drive, you know?
Yeah, you're right, Marty. Hey, Longface, give me a glass of tap water too, okay?
Yes, sir. Coming right up. That wasn't exactly what I meant.
Philmar must know something about Natasha. Don't talk until you meet her. He seems a bit nervous. Okay.
Tell me, Hey Breath. have you
Hey,
seen
Breath.
Natasha
What the
tonight?
fuck?
Not yet, sir. But she's coming on soon.
Well, can you tell me anything about Mr. Ibn Wessler?
Sir, I don't want to.
What about, let's see, $5 maybe?
But, sir, you haven't even paid for your drinks yet. Yeah, stop riding on the details, Big Nose. You do your job, and we'll do ours, okay?
I mean, we're not here for work, of course. We're just here to relax.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Just a little fun. Of course, gentlemen.
Okay. Well?
That woman with Ibn, I think I know her from somewhere.
Maybe in your dreams, pal.
I mean... Fair.
Isn't that...
Yes, it is. The great Ibn Wessler, in the flesh. So much for our incognito.
You think he noticed us?
Only if he's not entirely blind.
Great.
Stockton.
Just act nonchalant, my friend.
No, it can't be.
What now?
Is that Olivia?
No, Marty.
Hey, Olivia.
Are you talking to me?
It's me, Marty McChicken.
Oh, God.
Marty
What a pleasant
McChicken.
surprise. The roaster copper's in person.
Ibn.
Chicken police.
Look at him.
But yeah, Mr. Wessler, you could say so. The name's...
Sunny Featherland, of course. Chicken police. Your partner is, he is,
Oh, I'm Olivia
Marty
now.
McChicken, sir. I just introduced myself to your lady companion seconds ago.
Oh yeah. I'm so happy to see you.
Hello, boys.
So, to what do we owe this pleasure, gentlemen?
Yeah, so, we were, just in the neighborhood, and...
Cut the crap, Marty. All right, we're here for your sweetheart, Natasha.
Oh, I see.
No
Ow.
big deal. Just a blackmail thing. You know, horrifying threats written on the wall with blood-red paint. The usual stuff. You must be familiar with this kind of thing.
Oh yeah, indeed. It's, nasty business. But I didn't know Natasha hired a detective because of this simple matter, but to be honest, I understand. I would have taken matters into my own hands, you see. But I'm kind of busy.
Mr. Wessler had a meeting with Attorney General Hamtaro yesterday, so
Hamtaro?
he's rather tired. If you would excuse us.
Oh, dear Olivia, it's okay. These gentlemen are just doing their job, right? And if I've heard correctly, they're notoriously thorough. So, how can I help you?
We've got a few questions, if you don't mind.
I'm at your service.
Amazing. Yes, please. Talk to us.
Nice bunker you got here.
Well, thank you, but it's not mine. Not anymore. But I'm sure you already know.
Hold on. I feel weird being Olivia.
All right, Mr. Wessler, let's make this a bit more professional.
I'm not as exciting as people tend to believe. I grew up in a poor family of many siblings. I'm the only one still alive, unfortunately. My career started with a shoe store, and now, here I am.
I wouldn't call that an average life. Shoe store owner to mob boss.
How dare you speak to Mr. Wessler like that?
Leave it, Olivia, dear. It's just provocation.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Mr. Wessler. Shall we talk about something else?
Everybody knows Mr. Hayworth. He's an antique piece of furniture in this city, so to speak.
Only a bit worn out.
It's not my fault that he's so much in debt, detective, but the name of his family still rings quite loud in Clawville.
Is that still worth anything?
The name is just their name, of course, but the man behind the name is another matter, Mr. Featherland.
You're a pragmatic rat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oatmeal and Whiskey said, just to outdo the been watching you for 7 years person, I had a postcard on your ceiling way back. Coffee Time kept me company when I moved to Canada. You were one of the ceiling fans. Amazing. Thank you very much for all the biddies and for sharing that. Shout out to all of the ceiling fans of yesteryear.
Look, detective, if you want to know something, just ask.
All right, Mr. Wessler.
But we didn't.
Has your assistant been working for you long?
Are you talking about me?
Yes, I'm talking about you, ma'am.
Let me answer your question then. I've been in Mr. Wessler's employment for 6 months. Why do you ask?
Oh, just routine questioning, you know. Most of them aren't good for anything. Just killing time.
It sounded rude to me.
Yeah, please forgive her, detective. Olivia's a real firecracker.
quoth the Raven. Yo, should we question this sweet mob boy?
Wessler is a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't just pin him against a wall. Yet.
Look at him! He's so adorable. Oh, goodness.
How did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
Honestly, I found it ridiculous.
And now?
Now I'm kinda interested. But I wouldn't call it blackmail yet. They're just empty threats. There were no demands.
Good point.
Thank you. Are we done?
No, not quite.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Here's the thing is, you seem a busy man. May I ask what you do? He might be like, you know what I do, right? But why didn't you call the police? It might be the same thing, or he's like, yeah, why wouldn't I call the police?
Why didn't you just call the police?
Huh? Why? What would have been the use of that? A few messages aren't enough for a case. You should know that.
Harassment makes for a case. So do threats.
Who were you trying to convince, Sonny? Huh? They would have laughed in my face. Anyway, you know, the police station. Once I set foot in there, I'm not coming out again.
Your lawyers are too good for that, Eben.
Yeah, I guess you're right, chicken.
Oh no, we lost some. Shit.
Why would anyone have reason to blackmail your girlfriend?
I don't know, maybe because she's my girlfriend?
You
My
think
girlfriend.
that's
It's plenty enough.
enough? Good point.
Oh, are you finally getting to a point? Or do you really want to dig around in my private life? Because, people who do that end up in the alley, if you catch my drift.
Very much so, Mr. Wessler. Wessler is tougher than I thought, and he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush.
Oh, but it went up. That's good. That's a little gentle. Are you and Natasha close? Do you spend a lot of your time here?
Do you spend a lot of your time here?
It's a strange question, you know.
Humor me.
Of course I spend a lot of time here. I'm here every time Natasha performs. Sadly, it's getting rarer.
Is it compatible with your other businesses?
Huh? What? Writing threatening messages and hiding them?
I didn't say that.
You're sly for a foul featherland. But this ain't your territory, is it?
I guess not, Mr. Wessler.
Oh, it went up? Okay.
Is everything all right between you and Natasha?
Yeah, you don't beat around the bush, do you? Understandable, I guess. Naturally, our relationship is stable and perfect.
Naturally, of course it
I'm the
is.
setting, she's the gemstone. Yeah, if you know what I mean.
I rarely hear such poetry, but I understand exactly what you mean, Mr. Wessler.
So, you have your answer.
No recent friction?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It would make my job easier.
Yeah, it would only lead you astray. So be glad that I tell you no. No friction.
Ibn is quick-tempered, and I can use that to my advantage. I've confounded and softened him with my previous questions. Now it's time to be specific and ruthless.
Oh, shit. I mean, that's pretty aggro. not sure. One of these, I feel like. This one is still just like, get to the point, you know? Whether or not there have been similar threats, I assume not, but...
Would you be willing to testify at the station?
You're joking, right?
Maybe I can get you an invitation. Believe me, you'd love it. The coffee's good, but the chairs are kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, you have a peculiar sense of humor. It doesn't work.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Shit.
So Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. But I'm 100% sure of her loyalty. She's gone out very rarely since this started, and mostly in my company. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if you do, but in our social circles, banquets and dinners are frequent.
Illegal gambling nights.
You got me there. Yeah, you're right. Natasha is crazy about the roulette wheel.
Always putting it all on the red, right?
Yeah, you're a real rotten bastard, Sonny. Although, yeah, always on the red. Yeah, right.
So, can we meet your lady?
I don't see why not. But first, please, listen to her sing. She's on soon.
Oh, shit. I'm a decent cop. I did okay. Evan's trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to threats. He knows more than he's willing to tell. Okay.
Thank you for your time. We'll be seeing you.
I have no doubt about that, unfortunately.
Hey, we should grab a coffee or something, Olivia. You know,
Marty!
for old time's sake.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Goodbye.
Oh.
Please.
What? Oh. All right. Natasha, blow our socks off, babe. Rose color.
Bourbon moon hangs in the sky. My man has left with a golden smile. This is so funny. You can kill me, honey. I'm already dead inside. My body is an empty bottle. Come on, baby, just give us
Sonny. Sonny.
say. Chloe's still lying in my bed. And it's dead.
What the fuck? What was that song about?
That was, unique.
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever given me such a unique compliment before.
Forgive me, my name is Santino Featherland.
I thought so. You look more or less like I imagined.
More or less.
Sometimes less is more, Mr. Featherland.
You were amazing, dear. As always.
Could you be my little furball and fetch me a cocktail?
But of course.
Ibn will be back soon. We'll have a few minutes to talk. Then he'll end the conversation and throw you both out.
With all due respect, ma'am, we're not that easy to get rid of. Doesn't matter who's trying, believe me.
Doesn't matter, he'll do it. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want a scene. My room's upstairs. Meet me there in 20 minutes. Come alone, Sonny. You'd be too conspicuous otherwise.
Hey.
I understand. You know, they call him Target Marty at the station.
I don't have time, Mr. Featherland.
Sure thing, Natasha. I'll come to your room. 3 knocks, a short pause, then another 3.
I'll be waiting. Go, before he comes back.
I knew she was trouble the first time I saw her. She wore danger like a perfume.
But what about with the other bird? I'm supposed to talk to him.
And
God
it
damn it.
attracted me, like light.
Yeah, she's
attracts
supposed
the
to be
moth people.
Russian, I think, or
I
Eastern
wanted
European.
to be the microphone as she whispers her melodies, or the pillow she rests her feet on while reading some cheap romance. I wanted to be her nightdress, barely touching, barely covering her marble skin.
Oh.
But I was a cop. And a lifetime wouldn't be enough to rid myself of what a woman like her hides under her makeup. Keep your distance, Sonny. Just keep your distance.
Also, she wrote to us that she knows our wife really well. Our wife that left us and we don't know where she is. So she's, I don't know. Who knows? No, we were shitting on Marty because Marty has a girlfriend. We're technically married to a lady named Molly, but Molly left us a long time ago. So Marty's being a shitty 2-timer or 3-timer or 4-timer, who even knows. We're like a depressed alcoholic because Molly left us. Partial nudity.
Gee, that is a unique picture and kind of daring. I admit I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Yes, I admit it's a little daring.
Daring.
I keep it. It evokes good memories. A precious old friend of mine. A most wonderful artist.
He's got an eye, that's for sure, considering his model.
Was that supposed to be some kind of compliment?
I don't know. I don't compliment often. Not on purpose, anyway.
Oh, you're funny.
I don't compliment on purpose.
I bet you spend a lot of your time staring into the mirror. Do you even recognize yourself?
Maybe you were trying to be rude, but, you know, that's a very good question.
I was just trying to be rude.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm sorry.
Don't mention it.
Is this flirting?
You got a beautiful place here, Natasha. A peaceful little island on the ocean of madness, with very classy furniture.
Ibn likes me surrounded by elegant things, you know?
You're an elegant thing yourself, sweetheart.
Oh, that's charming. Thank you, detective.
Okay.
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it. A rare and dangerous combination.
How do you like your bourbon, Mr. Featherland?
In a glass. But thanks, I had a couple before I came. I feel like this may be a long night.
I hope it doesn't bother you if I have one myself.
I get offended if women don't drink in my company.
Oh, you are a funny guy.
So I've been told. Anyway, lovely room.
Yes. Look, Mr. Featherland.
It's sunny. Saves us a lot of time.
Okay, Sonny.
So, why am I here?
You know, men tend to babble in my presence.
It must be exhausting.
It is. But you're not the type to beat around the bush.
Oh,
Is it too banal if I tell you it's an occupational hazard?
you up to? Did you just wake up? Can I do a quick snuggie? This would be a good time for me to take a break anyway. Give me the payload. The baby payload. Give me the payload. The baby payload. Give me the payload. The baby payload. Give me the payload. The baby payload.
I'm not a payload.
You're not a payload? Are you sure?
No, I'm not.
She said, I am not a payload. Mwah.
You were once.
Oh, thank you.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat. Shall we take a break together? Yeah? Okay. Big yawn. Yeah, she still uses a pacifier while she sleeps. Huh. But recently she'll take it out of her mouth and throw it and go, Bibbits are for babies. Don't you?
Welcome, you fine.
Oh, hi, baby. Okay. Okay. Take a quick break. Play some music. What's up? You want what, honey?
I want Daddy.
Okay. Here, you can go to Daddy, and I will get the music playing, and then we will hang. BRB chat. Hello. Hope you all were able to take a quick break. Hello, hello. Got the door open, so maybe you'll see a kitty. Maybe a kitty will happen. We'll see. Holy heck, Dodger. I saw you with Jericho yesterday and I went to follow. For reference, the last time I watched you actively was your Dead Space 3 playthrough with Jesse. You have a kid now. That's so weird. Here's some bits to make it less awkward. Also, congrats on the cute payload. I don't think that it's awkward. That's amazing. Thank you for swinging by, and I hope that I hope you enjoy the stream. I hope you'll hang sometimes. I can't wait to become a parent in the future now. It's very fun. It's exhausting. For reference, last night, I had to, speaking of Jericho, I had to message JP and Jericho at 10:30 at night because I was like, I know we're supposed to start this thing in 30 minutes, but just FYI, my kid has been getting up once every 10 minutes. It like progressed to the point where at first it was she would just casually walk out and come to me and be like, "Hi, mommy. Let's hang out." And I would be like, "Nope, bedtime." And then it turned into, imagine that it was happening right now. She would sneak to the door, open it as quietly as she could, and fucking book it to the bedroom because Sam was taking a nap before all of his D&D stuff. So I would just see a little like noom, like just a kid just fucking run that way going, "Daddy!" So it was that until like 10:30. And she finally stayed down around 11 o'clock. I know. I did that stuff when I was toddling too. She's never done it to this extent before. Normally, if she does get up, it's like once or twice. And after we moved, she didn't do it at all. The very first night that we were here, she got up in the middle of the night and went looking for us because she wasn't sure where anything was in the new house and got lost, and we woke up to her crying. But overall, she's been sleeping through her naps, sleeping through the night, like no problems. Just last night she was like, "No." No. What is the cord coming into the room? Internet. Ethernet. It's the Ethernet cable. It's very exciting and really fun, and nobody's tripped on it yet. Being the operative word. My cats do not bite cables. Somehow I lucked out, and I have 2 rescue cats, neither of which has ever bit cables. Incredible. Luckiest person with cables everywhere in the world. Sam got us this, I guess. He was buying like lights and things for his room and like storage for his room, and was like, I got you a little light for your room. Sam really wants me to have like a tricked out room, you can tell. He's like, should we move some stuff around in your room? Do you think we should put some like cool shelves in there for like your bomas? Here, I got you this cool like dimmable LED light. You can change the color on it. It'll be cool. It's kind of nice the way that it worked out, because like Sam's inclination with his office is much more modern, right? Like my ideal office situation is a shelf with a few things on it and like a cute, you know, like comfy chair in the background that I can do weird reading streams from, and like just cozy. So it just kind of worked out that I wound up in the room that has, you know, carpet and stuff, and he's in the room with black tile on the ground. Okay, let's see. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I just like comfy spaces. And the spaces that are really tech heavy, I think look very cool, but they don't feel very me at all, if that makes sense. So I've never wanted to really go for that, but I've never had the sort of style sensibilities to make a place that looks really cool, you know? I don't think. Okay, so it's plugged in. Oh, shit. I didn't expect that to work. Wait, how do I... Oh. How does this work? How does... Let's just read the instructions, shall we? I'm like spooping myself with a fucking light. Oh, operation. Short pressing the metal ring will cycle through one of the 4 lighting options. Turn the light on at low brightness, working as a nightlight. Moderate brightness, high brightness, or off. Okay, so this is high brightness. This is like the blazing fires of the sun. This is nightlight. Oh my god. Okay. Nightlight. It looks so light. Oh god. But apparently you can change the color. So long, press the panel. Ooh. Long press the panel for 3 seconds until you see red flashes. The lamp will go into colorful light mode. Different colors will be displayed automatically. Press the panel once to choose your color. Press once again and the color will go back to auto changing. Long press for 3 seconds and the light will turn off. The panel? Okay, so this turns it on. Is it this? Red. It's hard to tell. You can't tell on the... Oh, the light bouncing off of it is the correct color. That's actually pretty funny. So yeah, it's cycling through colors now. It's hard to tell though. On camera, it's hard to tell. In for real's life, I can look at it and go, that's blue. But this is literally the lowest, like, what's the word I'm looking for? So, wait, okay. So if I tap it now, will it just stay red? Yes. Okay, cool. And if I hold it for 3 again, it turns it off. Interesting. This is for indoor use only. Cool. I feel like probably interesting. I wonder how to utilize this. I'll figure it out. It's called a Tekken, by the way, for anybody that's curious. You could put fun stickers on it, I guess. I would rather sit in the dark. Oh my God, I hate sitting in the dark. Sam sits in the dark all the time, and I hate it. I don't hate that he does it. I'm always like, do you want me to turn a light on? Should I turn a light on for you? And he's like, no, I'm good. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Back to chicken jail. Are we all good? We're all good to go for chicken jail. Wait. We have Valentino's. Cantino says, roses are red, violets are blue. What the heck is chicken jail? Don't worry about it. Hold up a minute. Says, hello, chat. Always looking good, as I can see. I'm really happy to be here in this community. Y'all helped me with the loss of my dog, and y'all are still helping me get through the hard times. I love y'all from Canada. Aw. Acroxel says, thanks for being wholesome. Deetcaf Fix says, this Valentine is for eggnog season. Nog is back, baby. Acroxel says, aw, Mikomi, I hope you find a suitable position soon. Henry says, here's a Valentine for Mikomi. I'm sure you could find a position you like more. Life is like a box of chocolate. Wait, no, that one's taken. Screw it. Life is like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're going to get next. And I'm sure the next piece will be delicious. Acroxel says, to Chewbecca, have a hug. You'll get there. Parents can be terrible sometimes, but they mostly try to do what's good for you. I only started to really see that after my mom got brain damage last year. I obviously missed a conversation that was going on while I was playing the game, but big hugs to everybody. Valentino says, a Valentine to that Natasha singer. And Henry says, before I leave for my studies, this is a Valentine for Mikomi and Chewbecca. You two seem to be having a rough few days, and I hope the stream cheers you up and fills you with determination and gives you full HP. Y'all are very wholesome and sweet to each other. I love that. Okay. Anyway, back to romancing a cat, question mark?
So can I start the unpleasant questions?
I've asked you here so you can do what you do best.
Really? I thought you asked because you wanted me to investigate for you. But if you'd rather be drinking...
You do have a sense of humor. How reassuring.
Only if I'm a bit hungover. That's usually quite common.
Oh, please drop the act about being the alcoholic, heartbroken ex-cop, Sonny. It would undoubtedly suit you, but I've seen you scanning my room. From the second you set foot in here, you started working, and everything I say gets sorted in your brain. Am I right?
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it's something like that.
Well then, Sonny, come at me.
Well, that's something I don't hear often. With pleasure.
Oh my god. I miss Marty. Okay, wait. Damn. Meow.
Natasha
Okay.
is a confident woman. I can exploit that. But I must be careful. Every part of her oozes danger.
Natasha is confident. I can exploit that, but I must be careful.
That was a remarkable performance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Do you perform here frequently? You're also the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Sadly, I don't have the time, but the stage still calls my name, and I perform just a few times a year, and always with a new song.
So that was all the excitement.
I have many admirers, if that's what you mean. Yes.
The place is very elegant, and so's your room.
Why, thank you.
I kind of feel like I'm in a museum.
Well, that depends on the kind of museum.
The kind with nice things.
Oh.
Suspiciously nice things, just like you.
Do you think I'm suspicious?
We'll see about that.
Try me.
Okay. All right. She's confident. I can exploit that. Go for her admirers, maybe?
Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threats?
Those who admire me usually idolize me. No, I don't think it's one of them.
You know, the soul of an animal is extremely complicated. Sometimes all it takes is a bad look or some small rejection to turn admiration into hate.
That's a stillborn theory. No one hates me if they once loved me, Mr. Detective.
Ah, I see.
Ho ho! Confident, mysterious, and cold.
Why Deborah? She's a nice girl, but why didn't you come to me?
Didn't you ask her the same thing already?
I did, but I like to hear it from all sides.
Well, since this whole thing started, I admit I'm not too keen on leaving my home. When I do, it's only with an escort.
Ibn Wessler has nothing to do with this?
Ibn has everything to do with me. Almost everything. But I didn't want to upset him with this. He thinks I'm overreacting.
Deep behind the diamond skin lies the truth. It doesn't matter how hard Natasha's trying to hide it. She's scared. Now I must concentrate to finally find out what I want to know.
Okay. What was in the threats?
What was in those threats, exactly?
The message itself is not a threat. It's just a word.
But a word again and again is threatening.
Exactly.
So?
You really don't have any idea which word could be used for a woman like me?
I guess I do. Yes, I think I know what it could be.
Whore. Cat got your tongue? Am I right? You heard it. I said what you were thinking. And yes, that was in the message. That was printed on the paper and painted on my wall in giant red letters.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
Plus 20. Ooh.
Could the threats have anything to do with the dangerous relationship between you?
You mean I'm a cat and he's a rat?
Every interracial relationship has risk. But yes, this one's more conspicuous than most.
Clawville's a very open and free city, but I guess you see more radical transgressions than I do.
One of the most common causes in homicidal and predatory cases, ma'am. So, yes.
Well, I don't know about that. Nobody ever questioned our relationship openly. We are what we are. And you know, if you're interested in my personal feelings, danger fills our relationship.
I knew she was gonna say something like that.
No other can replace.
It must be one interesting relationship, that's for sure. I'm not sure I can feel the same, but I can certainly understand it.
Maybe one day you'll experience it, Sonny. Have you ever been with a predator before?
Well...
Well...
That's unsteady ground, Natasha. Let's turn the questioning around, if you don't mind.
As you wish, Sonny.
How many fools like me have you used up, Natasha?
In all my life? Well...
I just forget it. I don't want to know. Curiosity killed the cat. No pun intended.
I'm just joking. You're not a fool, Sonny. I know that was supposed to be a kind of insult, but it usually rolls right off me. I can't take cock-a-doodling, so you can put aside the strutting stuff while you're talking to me.
Fair point. Broadcast received, ma'am. Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least one of her secrets. Enough games. It's time to know why I'm here.
Minus 60?
Let's stop beating about the bush. How do you know Molly?
I'm prepared for that question, but it's still not easy.
You knew very well that if you threw in the name of my wife, I'd come to you, no matter how vague and suspicious the case was. I just want to know if you're simply a manipulator, or you're really that desperate.
I really know her. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? How? Were you a nurse, too? Forgive me, but I don't think so.
Don't be rude and so cynical, Sonny.
I'm sorry, but that's me when feline claws are at my throat.
Molly is an old and good friend of mine. She has nothing to do with this, but I knew that if I didn't mention it to you, you wouldn't have come.
Yeah, Natasha, you're right there.
I knew you were a decent fowl, that you would help me. That's what you're famous for.
Don't go there. Flattery doesn't work.
Look, forgive me. I shouldn't have brought your wife into this.
You're right, you shouldn't have. But to be honest, I don't think she's my wife anymore. On paper she is, but I haven't seen her in years.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Really?
I did. I knew. I checked you out before I sent Deborah.
Luck me. This case is getting more and more intriguing.
feel like the second one. But we know what she wants. She wants us to figure out who's blackmailing her. But you played me from the start is like not a productive thing to say.
What exactly do you want from me?
You are really as good as they say you are. And I'm not selling lucky dips, Sonny. Find them, whoever they are, and...
Whatever it takes.
Not exactly, but something like that.
You know, if I didn't see the speck of fear behind the confidence shining in your eyes, I wouldn't take the case.
I'm not afraid.
You're terrified, Natasha. Don't be ashamed.
You must solve this. As soon as you can. Money's not an issue.
What? But nearly everything that I asked her was a bonus.
Just one more thing, son.
The minus 60 though,
Natasha.
but it only gave me one option of things. I was only allowed to ask one
37
thing.
Rochester Street in Flower Town.
In that situation,
tonight.
there was nothing else I could
I'd
ask.
like to show you something that could be of a great help in your investigation.
I was afraid this was coming. Why then?
The feeling when you're
Why not hear it
rusted.
now?
It's something I keep hidden there. I won't take the risk of Ibn or one of his men seeing it.
Isn't Ibn too dangerous to keep secrets from?
Sonny, a woman is naked without her secrets. I knew you would understand.
Oh yeah, I understand everything. So, when do we meet? The night is almost over.
I'll be there in an hour. Don't be early, and don't be too late.
Look, Natasha, you know...
Please, this is very important to me.
Sure, I get it. I'll be there.
Thank you.
Until later, Natasha.
Goodbye, Sonny.
Damn. The only thing I can think of is that the questions that I asked, even though they generated positives, the questions that I asked up to that point, oh fuck my life, this fucking chair. That the questions that I asked up to that point could only lead to one question that wound up being like a negative. I wonder if she gets the zoomies. I hate that. I hate that someone said that.
Seriously, how did you find me? Not even my boss knows where I live.
Although I didn't include Ibn in my little private mission, some of his resources were still available to me.
Yeah, let me guess. There's someone at the station working for him.
Someone? You're so cute when you're playing naive.
Have you ever had dealings with the police?
Not in this city.
And otherwise?
Does it really matter, Mr. Featherland?
Maybe it does. More than a little.
I'm afraid you'll have to unravel that thread yourself. But you will find nothing but a dead end.
Whenever there's a cat character that's supposed to be sexy, I like to imagine them doing all the goofy things cats do. Yes, good.
Come to daddy, darling.
Woof. Or rather, cluck.
Calling booze darling, it's kind of weird, don't you think?
Says someone who calls his gun collection his harem.
Touché. I'll shut it.
Good birdie.
Well?
Weren't you supposed to be waiting in the car?
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
I didn't mean that, Marty. I meant you.
Oh.
Okay, gotta talk to this dude.
So, have you talked to Natasha?
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
I bet she was. You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how I felt,
it's the
too.
Jesse Cox bird.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
Reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
Oh, that makes my feathers stand on end.
Ah, old croakers. You're safe while I'm here. Okay, I didn't say anything.
Oh, Olivia's still here. We can speak to the henchman.
Excuse me, pal. My name is Santino Featherland.
Gabriel, what do you want? Chickens.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Wessler went?
Do you take me for a fool? Get out of here while I'm in a good mood, birds.
Okay. Thanks, big boy.
Okay.
Oh, it's you. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Look, we really don't want to dig into your personal life, but...
But what exactly is my relationship with Mr. Wessler? And how close am I to him?
You don't beat around the bush, ma'am.
Well, actually, I remember.
I don't have time to chit-chat, Mr. Featherland. So yes, I'm not one to beat around the bush. And no, I'm not sleeping with Mr. Wessler.
Well, thanks for the quick and straight answer.
Olivia's great.
Anything else?
Yes, I would love to ask you some
Do
things.
you come here often, Olivia?
No, not really.
Well, okay. Thanks.
You're welcome. You know, Ibn's not as ferocious as you'd think. On the contrary, he's become very different recently.
I heard. Don't you find that weird? A sudden change of heart?
Sometimes an animal just has enough. Fed up and wants a change. I deeply respect that.
Well, thank you for your honesty, ma'am. What's your relationship with Miss Natasha Gutsenko?
We've talked a bit, that's all.
There's no tension between you? You know, the pretty secretary.
Oh, thank you for your compliment, Mr. Featherland. No, no tension. Natasha's an intelligent woman. I respect her.
Is that mutual?
That I can't tell.
If I'm not mistaken, Natasha has a weekend house in Flowerville.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you tell me anything about it?
I've never been there. Allegedly, it's beautiful. Elegant and luxurious. Just like Natasha herself.
Look, Olivia, you know, last time...
Please, Marty, there's no need.
Yes, there is. I know I wasn't a gentleman, and I know I should have called you, but I was young and...
You don't have to explain. I wasn't waiting long for your call. I forgot about it fast.
That's good to hear.
Get
I
fucked, Marty.
suppose.
Listen, pal, maybe if,
Did I stutter, chicken? Get lost.
Okay.
Hey, Big Nose, where did Mr. Wessler go?
Unfortunately, I don't know, Big Face. But I wouldn't tell you even if I did.
Really? Say, did anyone ever tell you that you're an irritating piece of
Anything else, dear sirs?
Take care of yourself, old bird.
The truth is, Ibn's a dirty bastard, but he's likable. It must be his charisma that snared Natasha.
Maybe there's more to it than simple wild love.
Who knows? Animals commit the dirtiest of deeds for wild love.
You've got a point.
Wonderful girl. Either I'm gonna kill her or I'm beginning to like her.
That's funny. I swear I've heard that before.
Huh, to be honest, me too.
So, Natasha invited us to her weekend house.
That's either very good news or very bad news.
50%. That's not that bad, is it?
That's an admirable attitude.
Attitude, yeah, he's got that. Most of the time, I think that's all he's got.
Hey.
Who is this woman anyway? She's like Ibn's shadow. Nobody knows anything about her.
I don't know if she has anything to do with the case, but it's worth keeping an eye on her anyway.
More women, more trouble.
You already fantasizing?
Even the sight of young women make me tired. Anyway, most people say she's the rat's lover too. But next to Natasha, I doubt he'd want her. Anyway, Pussycat would have already torn her to shreds.
Could be.
Every dude in this game is like, dames, am I right? Like, what the fuck?
We stepped into it, didn't we? Of all that's furry, what kind of a list is this?
Exactly. I have no idea, but I don't even want to find out.
Those names, all top dogs. Maybe they play cards together.
Sure, that's very likely. Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
I should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets? She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Filmar. This could be important.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
Oops. Okay.
Ooh, a nice cup of coffee a la Zip, huh?
We're not here for the coffee, Marty. Zip always knows more than what he lets on. It'd be worth interrogating the old trash panda.
If he forgave us for wrecking his joint last time.
He'll never forgive us, Marty, but we helped him out of trouble so many times, he's not gonna have any choice.
I hope you're right, old bird.
This game creeps me out. It did not take long for it to really grow on me.
Boys, out of 2,000 joints in the city, had to end up here, huh?
Hello to you too, Zip. How's it hanging?
I had no problems until now.
Ah, don't be such a drama queen. We just want to ask you a couple of questions, then we're out of here.
And we won't even trash your place this time. What do you say?
I say let's get it over with very, very quickly, chickens.
Relax, pal.
Zip's my favorite
We'll
character,
be as
probably.
fast as a hummingbird.
I'm not your pal, and you're as far from a hummingbird as I'm from a polar bear.
Oh, come on, Zip. Don't be so hard on
I was gonna be in
yourself.
this world. Oh my! Who are you?
So, out with it. Stop winding me up. I'm almost consumed by all this excitement.
We've just come from the Tsar Club, Zip. Who do you think we met?
If I can guess one, I'd say, was it His Majesty Hobart Ibn Wessler, the Rat Prime himself?
That on, pal.
What a surprise.
Sorry, maybe I should specify
So,
his
what do
like
you wanna know? Just
like
because I
how
don't
he
know
looks as a
Of
character
course you don't.
is
Just
what I
a
mean.
couple questions.
Go on, boys. Hurry up, will you?
Look what we found, Zip.
Furry hell. Who'd you beat to death for that?
Beat to death? Who do you think we are? We simply confiscated it.
You sneaky broilers. I'll give you $50 for it.
Don't make me laugh.
He's
It's
married.
worth 3 times that.
Oh, come on, give me
Sign
a
up.
break.
Tough luck, Trash Panda.
We also ran into Filmar,
Filmar? Who's that?
a grumpy old raggedy-ass hawk. His manners are even worse
He's
than
a
mine.
hawk.
Ring a bell?
You mean Marlowe?
Was Marlowe. Now he goes by Filmar Lowe.
Oh, I see. So that means he's still alive? Yeah, I'm almost not surprised. The old guy has a reputation of being indestructible, huh?
He is. And he gave us something that could mean something. Look at this, Zip.
Holy crap, what's this? The guest list at a king's birthday party?
Hey, that's not even a bad guess.
What do you make of it?
This piece of paper's from so high up where I've never been myself, boys, so don't ask me.
We spoke to Natasha. She's scared.
Well, it's not good life insurance to be the girl of the most powerful
Trash
gangster in
panda
the
is a
city.
common,
It's not
yeah,
about that.
slang for a
Someone's
raccoon.
been writing offensive messages to her. She feels threatened.
I only know that every second husband in the city wants to have her, and every second wife wants to wring her neck because of that. Nothing else.
Thanks, Zip. But we're not any further ahead.
But not further back, right?
All right. What about you?
Damn it, what's the scribbler doing here?
Sniffing
Scribbler.
some juicy story.
Oh my god.
I think I still owe him a great big left hook.
What did he do this time?
Oh, nothing. Just since I first met him, I wanted to punch him in the face.
I can understand that.
Washing bears? Washing bears? I've never heard that before.
Hello, Timothy. Scribblers don't celebrate New Year's.
Hello, boys. What a pleasure to see you. Answering your question, no, not really. Not me, anyway. I'm always where the story is.
Mm-hmm. And where's the story now? I can't see it anywhere.
It just stepped through the door, pal.
Oh, you mean us? Well, I think I'll have to disappoint you.
The chicken police are back together? I can't let that go without an ink stain, am I right?
No, Timmy, you can. We're not working. We're just having a little fun, that's all.
I'm not buying that, boys.
You'll have to, Tim.
We'll see about that.
Is that rag you work for still around, Tim?
You mean the most read and highest ranking newspaper of the city, the Clawville Chronicle?
Oh, yeah, that's what it's called.
I see that you still have your famous sense of humor, Sonny. Such a joy.
Yeah, I do.
There he is. Okay. Where'd all the colors go?
Everything all right, old man?
If there's something we can do for you, just say so, okay?
Well, all right.
Okay. Clawville.
I don't know,
PD.
Sonny. What exactly are we doing here?
Let's hope we can learn something about Natasha and Ibn by sniffing around before we visit that weekend house in Flowerville.
learn something from Phyllis and Roy's.
Well, I wasn't exactly thinking about them.
Yeah, figures.
How's it going tonight, boys?
Uneventful so far, Sonny. But now that you're rolling together again, I suppose we'll have some excitement to look forward to.
What do you mean?
Are you kidding? Last time you shot up a theater, and if I remember correctly, each other.
That was a complicated evening.
Yeah, I love the voice acting in this game.
Complicated.
Hey, Bosco. Ooh.
Guess who we met today in person, Mon?
King Hector III?
Even better, the one who commands the king.
Wait a minute. Hobart Wessler?
Damn right. Hobart Ibn Wessler in the flesh.
Wow. And you're still alive. That's quite an accomplishment.
But seriously, have you heard that he wants to get out of the black market business? Allegedly, he's trying to clear his name with some kind of new meat substitute.
His name's gonna be rather difficult to clear.
It's a heroic and impossible venture.
I haven't heard about it, but it's an interesting addition to what I know.
Which is?
Ibn's been acting very strange lately, and he left most of his business dealings to one of his goons, Mickey. Also known as the Butcher, the Mongrel, and the Slayer.
Yeah, we once had the pleasure of meeting him.
That's all I know, boys. I know it's not very much, but it's something, I guess. I'll keep my ears open.
Thanks, Mon.
Monica's best girl.
Listen, Mon, a reliable old friend shoved this into my hand. Could you take a quick glance at it?
Quite an imposing list. What could those numbers mean? It could be a date even, but no, this is something else.
That's what we were thinking too, and we got nowhere. But you see a lot of documents. So, is there anything familiar about this?
Unfortunately not, boys. The names are imposing indeed, but based on this, it could be almost anything. The richest of the rich get together on all kinds of excuses.
It must be a secret cult.
It could be, of course, but also anything else. I'm
Thanks,
sorry
Monica.
I couldn't help you more.
Don't mention it, Mon. Thanks for your time.
Or, wait a minute.
Ooh.
There is something.
Yes?
Stop teasing us, Mon.
I'm sure you've noticed that all the names in the list are men, right?
Yeah, of course we noticed.
Thanks for the observation, Monica.
Don't mention it. I'm just a receptionist.
We saw a pretty good show at the Tsar Club tonight.
Good for you, I guess. Natasha?
Natasha. She performed a new song. She also sang about why she called us there. Or rather, me.
And?
That's confidential, Dollface. Anyway, I can't help wondering about that woman.
You tell me
Her
stuff,
past
but
is
I'm
a
not telling
mystery,
you stuff,
and I couldn't draw much
Monica.
out of her in person either.
Women like her always have something to hide, Sonny. I think that's exactly what makes men fall head over heels for them.
I know another broad who's all mysterious.
Oh yeah? What's her name? I'll look her up if we have a file on her.
Marty, shut up.
Oh, you mean me, right?
All mysterious, full of secrets, and grace.
I didn't even hear that, Marty.
Sunny and Marty shitting on each other is what really sells this game for me.
Do we have a file on a woman called Olivia Blackwig? She's currently working as Ibn Wessler's assistant.
We don't have a file on her, but there are a few Blackwigs that could be related to her. Mountain goat, crow, or caiman?
Crow, around 30 to 35. A very pretty socialite.
Maybe we have a catch then. Theodore Blackwig was a rather influential banker until he went bankrupt. He died a few years back, but his daughter could have ended up in the same social circles as Ibn.
And since they lost their money, she took a job as his assistant.
Yeah, it would fit the picture. But it's a big city, Sonny. There may be more than one Crow family with a Blackwig name living here.
Thanks, Mon.
I'm glad I could help, boys, as always. If it doesn't take a lot of my time, that is.
We know, we know. We're not even here anymore.
Ugh, Monica, you're just a doll. Bosco, let's do this shit, baby.
Hey, big guy.
Hey, Cox, what's up? Back here so soon? Did you get nostalgic all of a sudden, Sonny?
I'd rather be anywhere else than here, Bosco, but we're sniffing around on a case.
Who? Are you trespassing again?
Who? Us? What are you thinking?
No, just an old case. Still open. Not official, but not active either. We're not bothering anyone. You know, old habits die hard.
I know. I'm just messing with you. So, how can I help you?
Hey, got any ideas on who could be,
You still remember Philmar?
Do you mean Philip? Of course I remember. He's got quite the reputation with that Philmar alias.
We just met him. Small world, huh? Do you know what he's up to these days?
Yeah, as far as I know, he's investigating petty blackmail cases and sneaking after poor bastards cheating on their wives.
Anything else? Did he get mixed up in something that stirred up a storm recently?
Yeah, I don't know about that. We haven't seen him at the PD for a while. He's usually a frequent visitor. Why? Did he run into some fishy business again?
Possible, Bosco. But I'm not sure he'd want to make the same mistake.
Wise decision.
Listen, Bosco, what do you make of this list?
Maybe it's the guest list of some fancy ball. These are some rather influential names, the ones I recognize anyway. Movie stars, politicians, a few names from the Council of 12 even, if I'm not mistaken.
You're not.
Are you
Council of
blackmailing
12?
them? Because if you are, I'll gladly accept a nice big juicy bone in exchange for my silence.
Stop screwing around, Bosco. It has nothing to do with our case.
Which is what, exactly?
We're still not gonna tell you.
Listen, Bosco, what have you heard about that singer, Natasha Katsenko?
You mean that little bimbo fooling around with Ibn Wessler? They say she's the jackpot, but I've never been into cats, you know.
You couldn't be more racist if you tried, Bosco.
Don't misunderstand me. I don't have a problem with cats at all. I'm simply allergic to them. I can't stand being around them. I don't even take cases with cats.
Good for you. I should have used that excuse
Good
myself.
for you.
Why? Is your investigation related to her?
What? No, of course not. We just came from her show. That's why I asked.
And what's she like?
Well, I guess your cat allergy would go away for the rest of your life if you met her.
Really? Maybe I'll have a go and see for myself one day.
Maybe I'll risk life and limb to see a hot cat sing a song. I used to watch you, Husky TV, and Jessica all the way back in 2011 when I was 13. So many great memories from those days. Glad to see you're doing well. Thank you, Based Boomer. 13. That's wild. Thanks for swinging by.
He's not in a good mood. Malloy got so drunk he pissed himself.
And we just put the cherry on top, huh?
Mostly you, Sonny. No offense.
None taken. I'm used to it. Everything rolls right off my feathers.
You did miss a hot cat song, yeah. If that's not ringing a bell for you. Council of 12. Clawville is a monarchy? What the fuck? The actual power and jurisdiction, aside from the king, are in the hands of the Council of 12, or as most animals think, entirely, and the king himself is a puppet and a symbol. The members of the council are the mightiest animals in the city after the king, employing not only politicians, but influential businessmen as well. Interesting. Oh, the Fox King. Hector III. The Fox King is the third member of the Falou dynasty. Clawville is a small state, but its king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness. Interesting. Okay. I'm also glad the king isn't a lion. That was my first thought as well. Okay.
Well, if there's one thing I'd learned during 20 years of detective work, it's that if someone wants to meet you at a remote location at night, you should bring an army for backup. One time, me and Marty were stupid enough to underestimate a situation like that, and we never really recovered. And yet, here we were again, about to step alone into something hauntingly familiar.
Oh no, is she gonna be dead?
Only one tactic remained, as the old dogs say. Balls to the wall.
This place gives me the creeps.
I wouldn't say I like it either.
Let's take a look around before we go inside.
Textbook.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
To the window.
Shut up, Marty.
To the walls. Till the sweat drips down my balls. 1 second, I'm grabbing water. What the fuck? It's a song. To the window, to the wall. To the sweat drips down my balls. It's that song. You're welcome. Those are the lyrics. Skeet, 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 skeet. Anyways. A shoe.
Damn.
It's not a good sign.
Maybe she just lost it when she hurried into the house.
Yeah, right.
Do you think it belongs to Natasha?
No idea. Do you think I measured her feet when I was in her room?
Not sure I want to know, but I wouldn't be surprised. So, this is the word. What can I say? The message is loud and clear.
Yeah, what matters is who is it for and what does it mean?
I can't misunderstand that if I wanted to.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wait a second, did that bimbo put a spell on you? As you used to say, don't let it cloud your objective judgment, boss bird.
Watch who you're talking to, boy.
She ain't a bimbo, Marty. He's like, I love and respect women. But until I've had a conversation with them, they're all stupid females.
Chicken police, hands up.
Marty, that's enough. Marty, before we enter, did you bring Big Bertha?
Of course. She's in the trunk.
It's time to get Her Majesty out.
That's what I like to hear.
Marty, before we enter...
What? But we were just there. But we were just there.
Let's go.
Hello, my beauty.
Hi, are you ready
Just
for
don't
Daddy?
point it at me.
Aw, scared?
Quick, hide.
Take it easy. I swore I'm not gonna shoot you again.
Very gallant of you, partner.
What, are you still pissed at me? I'm happy to remind you why you got shot the first time.
I'm gonna take off my webcam just because my kid's just in a nappy. Clarky, what are you doing? Why are you hiding?
I got her. I got her.
I believe in you, Clarky.
Come here, you.
He picked her up by her legs. Oh shit.
I get it. Just shut the fuck up already.
Damn. I have a child. Okay. Now let's
It's
go.
the nothing.
What was that?
Forget it. Just an old quote from a movie. It means it's fucking dark in here.
Flashlight.
I didn't bring one.
Me neither. What a pair of fucking professionals.
Yep.
But you do have a shotgun with you.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
Is that from an old movie?
No, it's an original.
Figures.
Oh my god! Oh no! She was so nice!
She was lying on the floor as if she was sleeping. She looked peaceful. Almost. The large pool of blood ruined the picture. Poor, delicate Deborah. Maybe you were too pure and innocent for this city. But in the end, its filth pulled you under. You know, no animal can swim in high heels.
Wild gods. Fuck even.
Yeah, it's her. Deborah. The girl who came to my office.
I figured. But what the hell happened? Was it Natasha? Is this what you wanted us to see?
No. I mean, I don't think so, Marty. She seemed very attached to the girl, and I believed her. Furthermore, she has no motive to kill her. Natasha meant some object. Something maybe the killer wanted, too. And the poor girl was trying to protect it.
Did she seem that kind of girl?
She risked a lot simply by coming to see me. She would have done it for her mistress.
Why is she naked? Was it sexual? I mean, there's no sign of struggle. She seems untouched. Maybe she knew her assailant. Was it a lover?
This looks premeditated. So far, the messages have appeared in weird places, but this is a new level. It's no longer just about empty threats.
Well, maybe Natasha's on her way here right now. Or she was already here and something happened to her, too. Kidnapped, or worse.
Those are possibilities, but we can't wait. We don't have time for guessing. Search the house. Search everything. The room's not trashed. Whoever did this wasn't looking for the same thing we are.
Or they knew exactly where to find it. Wait, what are we looking for exactly?
I have no idea, but it's something important. Things like that have a way of getting noticed when you come across them.
Amen to that.
Oh, poor Deborah.
It's an exceptionally beautiful piece. What does it depict, I wonder?
I have no idea, Sonny. It's so art, I'm scared to have an opinion.
Oh, look at all these little kitties.
This must be Natasha's family.
Wealthy.
Do you think she's from the Stavonian Tsar's family?
Oh, nobody could have survived that massacre. But I'm sure this family was also close to the fire.
What is she doing here anyway? What, an alias? Keeping secrets, and now this case? Do you think it's all connected somehow?
Let's not draw hasty conclusions, Marty.
What is this exactly?
A human. Mythical creature. Quite the cult in Iveria. The whole country's full of these statues.
Does it mean anything?
What the fuck? They're people?
Are the keepers of secrets and the messengers of chaos and destruction.
You don't think...
Let's take a closer look.
Damn, just like in the adventure books. Rich animals are all insane.
You have a point.
Oh, you can't be serious. Is this some kind of...
Yeah, it's a riddle, Marty.
But it doesn't make any sense. Why use something as simple as this when a 4-digit number is almost impossible?
An idle whim, or the riddle has a meaning?
Maybe. 4 animals into 4 places.
What?
What does it represent?
What?
Think, Marty. Where did we see 4 animals holding something in their hands?
Wait, what? What are we talking about? 4 animals in 4 places? Okay, so it's to open that safe. Oh, so pulling this opened this up, I guess, maybe?
We should call the department. Anonymously, of course.
Do you still remember the number? I haven't called my own workplace in years.
Cretin. Of course I remember. 555-111.
Is it? Since when?
Since they invented the telephone.
Yeah, of course. No, I knew that. I was just testing you.
Yeah.
Anything interesting in there?
Yeah, I think there is.
The message. Here, too.
Yes, but this isn't about Deborah, and wasn't meant for her.
It was meant for Natasha.
Obviously.
What have we gotten ourselves into, Sonny?
I don't know, Marty, but let's get ourselves out of it as soon as possible.
Okay.
SN. Could be the initials of a person, a place, a company, or a club. Too many possibilities. But we must find out where it's from.
Okay, so this is pigeon. Okay. This might not. Nope, it's not the right animals. Okay. At the station? Wasn't there a thing? Yeah, at the station there was like the crest, right? So maybe it'll let me go back and figure that out and then come back here. Okay.
Quavo PD, how can I help you?
I found a corpse. A woman.
A corpse.
She's dead. Cold. The address is Rochester Street 37, Flowerville.
Sir, please, would you repeat that?
Rochester Street 37. Write it down and hurry up for the sake of the wild ones. Hurry! Hurry!
Like a pro.
Yep, like I've done it before.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot.
How can you forget a case like that? How many times have you seen a three-headed monkey in your life?
I have a memory of a chicken, you know?
That's for sure. Now let's get the hell out of here.
I gotta come back and do the fireplace. I hope it lets me. This.
Did you ever notice how much bigger the lion and the fox are than the other animals?
You know, maybe all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Huh. So that's why our king's a fox and not a sheep or a bird, right?
It's maybe a little late, but you're starting to get it, Detective.
Okay. Fox, lion, lion, fox, sheep, bird. Ah, there we go.
Hello there. What could this be? Maybe a piece of a painting.
And there's some kind of squiggle on it. The signature of the painter? Yeah, I can't make it out. It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us.
So a piece of a painting? That's it? And what's that smear
The painting in her room.
It's too illegible to be a signature. It could be anything.
Oh,
maybe Natasha
the
can help
daring
us.
painting in her
After
room,
all,
I bet.
This is what you wanted to show us, isn't it?
Well, that's if we find her. She should be here by now.
True. Well, then what's next? How about we peck around town some more?
We could do that, but I think we should gather what we know and try to figure out where we can go from here. Bourbon in my office?
You know what? After all this, I could use a drink.
Right answer.
Mullen's newsstand. Interesting.
Should we say hi to the old beaver?
Sure. Mullen is an old friend, so he certainly deserves a hello, and we do need information.
Few people know as much about Clawville as the old wood chomper. An encyclopedia in the flesh.
Yeah, he always has something.
Look at him. Uh-oh.
Mullen's car. Ancient, but kind of beautiful. Like the old beaver himself. The taxi company for the upper class only. Politicians and gangsters. Murdoch and Falcon is a famous law firm in Clawville, run by a blind bat and a bird-brained falcon.
Do you feel as lucky as this fella?
Chandler's used to be quite a prestigious cafe. Magnificent animals had breakfast here, and in the evenings, philosophers and writers would get drunk together and argue. The place is now just a second-hand bookshop, just a shadow of its former self, like so many things in this city, like me. Some things are indestructible, right?
Yeah. Mullen's kiosk's been here since I was a little chick. My old man used to drive here from the other side of town for his daily papers.
Yeah, many still do. He certainly is something.
Mullen's a wizard from a forgotten age.
Yeah, kind of. We're getting older and older, and Mullen's not changing a bit. Where's the justice in that?
He's just eternal.
Like an ancient god or something. Or the personification of the city.
What a lovely thought. But if the city took shape, it would most likely be some kind of vermin.
Yeah, true. But that wasn't very politically correct, coming from you, pal.
Hey, you know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know, Marty. You're too good for this world.
Aw, thanks, boss.
It wasn't a compliment, Marty.
All right.
Mullen never closes his kiosk, not even on New Year's Eve. Hey, Hercule. What's up, old friend?
Hello, me lads. It's good to see you. What are you doing around here where you never see a cat go by?
We're working, Uncle Mullen, just like you. But I'm afraid we're also walking a little bit outside the law.
But it's New Year's Eve. Couldn't it wait a bit? Whatever the case is, it can't be that serious.
I'm afraid it is. Maybe you can help us with a few things.
Pie.
After all, you know everyone in the city.
What a compliment. But of course I'll help if I can. I know you ever since you appeared in the city. Young, fresh, full of ambition.
I had to watch a Honda Civic ad in order to watch you watch chickens. Hi, Jesse.
Every day with his daddy, eh? You're like me sons. So
You
yeah.
should play this game.
Thanks, Uncle Mullen.
Side note.
Ibn's a ruthless gangster, that's for sure. But he's not bloodthirsty or stupid. You're not in danger until you're in his way. And that's not so easy to manage as the whole city's in his hands.
How come they never tried to approach you, Uncle?
What? Of course they've tried. They wanted to buy the whole area and build some huge parking garage on it. Mongrel Mick, Ibn's #1 thug, came here and threatened me more than once. If I hadn't dug me heels in, the others would have sold up. The lawyers behind me, even Biff, the owner of Chandler's. But I told them, over my cold dead carcass.
Oh, looks like it worked.
I'm too much for them, lads. Or I'm just too famous around here to get rid of. We could say Ibn's almost almighty, but he avoids scandal like rats avoid fire.
That's a good one.
I'm a poor nobody, my lads, but my name still carries meaning. This place has always belonged to my family. If my dead body had been found here or in the Times, it would have caused a scandal, even without any evidence. So, he usually listens to reason.
Yeah, when I talked to him tonight, he seemed confused, dissolute, and impetuous to me.
That's uncharacteristic. Are you sure it was him?
Are you joking? Ibn Wessler's not usually confused with anyone else.
Of course I'm joking. Beaver humor, you know? Nobody gets it. Not even the beavers.
Good one again.
No, chat, remember the, Filmar. Filmar was the one that we were like, it's the Jesse Cox character.
Hey, Martin, my lad, what's up? How's that beautiful wife of yours?
Laura's perfectly fine, thank you.
It's crazy you could grab an amazing woman like her, son. Are you blackmailing her with something?
Oh my God.
I missed your famous
They're not
beaver
even
humor.
dating, they're married.
I'm just messing with your son. Anyway, you look good. You're in good shape. You look more like a turkey than a rooster, if you ask me.
Thanks.
This is priceless. Thanks, Hercule. We'll be back again soon.
Yeah, sure will.
Yeah.
Nice girl. She used to come here for a while, but I think she moved downtown.
Yeah, she's the poster girl for workaholism. She lives in an apartment across from the PD, but sleeps at the station, if she sleeps at all.
Some animals just race and race through the years of their life until someone stops them, makes them wind down.
Is there someone like that waiting for everyone?
Indeed there is, somewhere. Usually not where we're looking for them.
Yeah, right. How's Desiree?
What about her? She's still beautiful, and she's still my wife. And
Clarky Worky, what you doing? What's up? What does she want? She's sad. Why is she sad?
Because she's too much like you stubborn old dam builder.
you see, you're right about that, sonny boy.
And, the cubs?
Cubs? More like jumbo cubs. Johnson's a hotshot lawyer in Galadia, and Timmy also left Clawville to try his luck in Grassmore. But who could blame them?
Good move.
Ah, yeah, but they visit me often, though. They're good kids.
I know, pal. They're from a good litter.
If you say so, sonny.
You know anything about a woman named Natasha Katsenko?
Sonny boy, what have you gotten yourself into again? That lass is Ibn Wessler's protege, to put it politely. She's the crown jewel of the city. A shining new star. If you dare talk to a gal such as her, you can expect some serious lead poisoning, me boy.
Well, I suppose I should have come to you first for advice. Doesn't matter now. We're in it, Uncle. Up to our combs.
If you'll accept the advice of an old shaggy beaver, get to the end of it as quickly as you can, and try to make it out with all your feathers.
Yeah, that's the plan. But do you know anything about her? Anything, interesting?
As I've heard, Natasha is quite a mysterious lass. She came from the Stavonian Tsardom and fled to Clawville, but
Oh, we nailed it.
no one knows. Some years of her life are shrouded in mystery, and that rarely means good.
You're right about that. So, that's your advice? Be careful?
At least, sonny boy. And one more thing.
Yes.
What's that?
Never fall in love with a woman like her.
Thanks, Hercule. I wasn't planning to.
Nobody plans to, sonny. Just take care of each other, okay? And always carry a good gun in your pocket.
Oh, I always have one in every pocket, old-timer.
I know, Martin. I know.
What's up, old man? Is everything all right?
Me bones are creaking. The eyesight's getting more and more blurry, and sometimes I hear sounds that aren't even there. I think I'm getting old. Or maybe I've gone crazy already, but the old ticker's still ticking. So, here I am.
Ah, it's good to still have an old familiar spot in the city.
Ah, nothing lasts forever, boys. So, what is this dirt you've ended up in again, eh?
Just a simple case, strumming personal strings. That's why I couldn't refuse it. You know the tune.
Well, yeah. Same old song, eh?
Yeah, it's a classic.
The
Clawville Chronicle. The most read and probably the most biased newspaper in the city. It's supposed to be a royalist rag, but the separatist overtones are getting stronger and stronger every day.
Separatist. Okay.
So what are we doing here again, Sonny?
I don't know.
Sonny?
Maybe we could question Natasha.
Do you think she's here?
Who knows, Marty? We'll see.
There's Philmar. Maybe he knows something.
Yeah, maybe he's not drunk as a skunk.
Stop projecting onto others, old chicken.
Ah, shut the clock up, Marty.
No, I'm sorry I hurt your precious feelings, Boss Bird.
Oh, he's literally just right there. Like, how? Wow. Okay.
Hey, old bird. What are you waiting for out here in the rain?
Is that you, boys? I'm a little,
This is the Jesse Cox bird.
I can see that, pal.
Oh, it's all right. I just.
Well, he's
can't
drunk
find my
now,
car.
but.
I don't see very well in the rain. My eyesight's pretty bad. I should wear glasses. Imagine that. A hawk wearing glasses.
Yeah, it's funny.
There ain't nothing funny about it, Snowflake.
Whoa, all right. Sorry.
Have you seen Natasha or Ibn since we left?
Ibn? He got put off a long time ago. Natasha, I haven't seen her.
Thanks anyway, pal. Good luck with finding your car. You want some help?
Could it be that I didn't come here by car? What do you think, Sonny? Old friend?
Well, I wouldn't know that, Phil, but you take care, all right?
Ah, you're telling me? Oh, that's funny.
Philmar, please don't drive.
Hey, boys, tell me, is Natasha still inside?
I can't give you any information about that, gentlemen. I'm sorry.
Ah, the regulations. I know. We've gotten used to it.
I am glad to hear that.
And your boss, Wessler? Can we find him in the VIP lounge?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that either.
But we can take a look for ourselves, right?
No problem, gentlemen.
Thanks, Wooly.
Your friend's not the talkative type, is he? He understands what we're saying, right?
Don't anger me, chicken, or I'll tear out your throat before you could say hemp seed.
Ha! Just try, Fleabag.
Hey, folks, relax. The night's still young. We'll have plenty of time to tear each other's throats out, but right now we're busy.
Huh. You're right.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Okay. Olivia's over there with Fox Fella. Oh, the camera's not on, so you couldn't see me do an eyebrow wiggle just then.
So we meet again. How unpleasant.
I'm sorry, Olivia. We won't keep you long. Perhaps you could tell us if you've seen Natasha.
She hired you and you already lost sight of her? That's unfortunate.
We should have met her, but she didn't show up. Should we be worried?
Are you asking me that? I haven't seen her since she was on stage. Not like I was paying any attention to her or anything.
Thanks, sweetheart. We won't bother you anymore.
Thanks, Olivia.
Don't mention it.
Still don't get to talk to Fox Fella, huh?
Hello again, Bojack.
Please don't call me that, sir.
You're right. I'm sorry. What's your name again?
Oh, if you really must know, I'm Lance, sir.
Okay, Lance. Listen, it's very important.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get me involved in anything. I just want to get my shift over with and go home to sleep. Relax. There won't be a problem. Just answer the questions honestly. If I must, let's give it a try.
Right, kid.
Lance.
Lance. Yeah. So, have you seen Natasha since her performance?
No, don't ask me anything about Miss Kitsenko and Mr. Wessler. It could cost me my job or even more.
Hey, it's a matter of national security.
It could be.
Yeah, see, it could be. So, if you help, you won't only be helping us.
Sherlock's here, so I thought you guys would be mad if I
Okay,
didn't
all right.
turn the camera back
Stop
on.
that chicken shit, will ya? I saw Natasha, yeah. She came down, spoke with someone, then stormed out the front door.
And then what happened?
She came right back in 2 or 3 minutes later, soaked to the bone. She was in a hurry. She went up to her suite, then came back down and left.
And you haven't seen her since?
I genuinely haven't seen her ever since, sir.
Thanks, Lance. You've been a great help.
I'm happy to hear that.
So Natasha had left.
Seems so, but she never arrived at the weekend house.
Then?
Then we'll stay with the original plan. We'll gather our thoughts at the office and go over everything we know.
Okay, Boss Bird, lead the way.
Look at you.
Phyllis and Roy's are nowhere to be seen. Praise the great wild ones.
Well, let's hope this is a good omen.
Maybe finally the pincushions have started to do something with themselves.
And maybe it's not a coincidence, since we've just found a dead body, Marty.
Yeah. What can I say? The night's starting to get off, huh? Just like the good old days.
Well, let's just hope there won't be any more surprises tonight.
You don't believe that, do you, boss?
Let's go. Oh, God.
Officer Barkman, one of Blood Boil's little proteges.
It was like perfectly covering him up, so.
Shouting in 3, 2, 1.
And action.
Martin,
What the hell do you think you're doing?
We're just patrolling, sir.
At the station?
No, we're here for something else, sir.
You missed me, huh?
No, sir. I mean, yes, sir. I mean...
Why are you grinning, Santino?
I can't grin, sir. I have a beak.
Oh, be cute. I can see it in your eyes.
Should I close them, sir?
Don't you peck at me, chicken, you hear?
We're not even here anymore, Chief. We just quickly stopped by for something.
Get out of my sight.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, new
I
stuff.
see the boss is ready to explode today.
What did you expect? The madness kicked in and he's got to be at the PD. Deputy Malloy's blind drunk.
What's the name of the old man's wife again? Poor lady.
Marcia. She was waiting here for a while too, hoping it'll only take a few minutes. But as soon as they saw the state Malloy was in, she got into a taxi and went home.
So that's why the old hound's so angry.
Please, boys, don't make him more so, all right?
Unfortunately, I can't promise that, doll.
As usual.
Look what we found, Mon. Does this mean anything to you?
It's beautiful. Embossed, gilded. These are rare. But I've never seen anything like this one before. Where's it from?
I'm afraid that's a secret, at least for now.
You haven't taken vital evidence from a crime scene, I hope?
No, of course not.
what are you
That would be
thinking?
insane.
On my feathers. You're gonna be in trouble, boys.
Only if we don't wrap it up, Mon. Listen, Mon, that girl they found in Flowerville.
You've seen her, right?
Yes, we were first on the scene.
Boys, you know I should report you immediately, don't you?
We know, Mon. We're only asking for a little more time. We're hot on the trail. If you learn anything, would you, please tell us?
Are you crazy?
Hey, keep it down. Blood Boil's right behind us.
Please, Mon. It's a matter of life and death.
Is that a human in the background?
Okay,
A human in the
but
background?
only because I can see how much it means to you.
Thanks, doll. We'll be forever grateful.
Human in the background. Where?
Good old Fillmore hasn't been sniffing around here recently.
Yeah, he was here a week and a half ago. He used the archives and took out some public records.
That's all?
That's all. Oh, and he asked me out for a coffee.
I hope you said no.
Why are you so interested, Marty?
No, I'm not. I just...
I told him no. Just like I told you no on all 25 occasions.
Glad to hear that.
Marty's one of those fucking people who, like, is like, yeah, I'm married. And on paper, I'm, you know, totally dedicated to my wife. But if anybody that I am even remotely interested in, even from afar, dates somebody else, I will lose my mind.
You're on duty. Am I right, Martin?
Yes, sir.
Then why the hell are you standing here? Don't you have something to do?
I do, sir.
Then fuck off. And you, Sonny, don't even think about saying anything. I can already see you're dying to say something funny.
I wouldn't think about it, sir.
Yeah, I kind of, for some reason, I kind of like that both Sunny and Marty are like deeply problematic people.
We had no choice but to continue the investigation where it started. In that shady little apartment I called home. The only lead was the list Fillmore gave us, with all those imposing names on it. But what could it mean? And why did Natasha keep it secret from us? But most importantly, what did all this have to do with Deborah's death? The trail started to get cold, and so did the air outside. There was something unsettling in the black clouds, hiding all the stars. I prayed that they didn't bring an early snowfall. The night was already painful enough.
So, what are we doing here?
Trying to calm down. I'll have a shot.
Sure you will.
And we're trying to put the pieces together, of course. Figure out what's next.
And what is next, Boss Bird?
Let's take a look at what we've learned so far. So, how did this whole case start?
How did the whole case start? Great question. What's up, Sagetopian? How are you, dude? Give Leah a smooch for me. This is the perfect time for me to wrap up. So we will do our like, you know, the mail. We'll do that scene next time on Chicken Police. That's a very fun game. Oh, I forgot about this art. God, I'm so glad that you recommended me making that my wallpaper. Shit, it's so good. It's so good. Okay. My kid is just scream singing downstairs. I don't know if you can hear her. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. Purpleback Gorilla, thank you for the 20 months. Rin Marigold for the 43. And Saden for the 53. Parks for the 44. Fennicini for the 25. Xander Prime for the 23. Sir Hamelot for the 34. That one, Dude, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Missed SSB, thank you for the 40. Mystic Knight for the 74. Nickit Meta for the 33. CP159632, thank you for the 6. Will Cubed for the 52. Wacky Whitney for the 32. Calais, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Ruby Nemo for the 10. Lambert Rain for the 4. Kate Bug for the 54. Code for the 50. My Head is Really Big for the 45. Hasiru for the 40. Troglodytish, thank you for the 5. Oatmeal and Whiskey, thank you again for the biddies and the sweet message. Isabrix, thank you for the 2. Waffle Ghost for the 31. Jodlern for the 71. Gemaseg, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Bug and Me, thank you for the biddies. Valadir for the 62. Princess Bunny for the 4. Ziraniva for the 23. Mysterious Singing Gal, thank you for the 5. John Pirate for the 25. Super Winslow for the 2. Taco Shell for the 23. Ninja Cat for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Num Gaming, thank you for the 6. Poldy for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Dr. Blake, thank you for the 25. Ramona Nora for the 32. Lemmy EXE for the 63. Zero Kai for the 7. Igdra for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Talos the Keeper for the 5. Rabus for the 51. Mr. Mops for the 41. Andrognir, thank you for the 18. PG Wipeout for the gifted sub to Jesse. Very sweet. Easy Out, thank you for the 55. Volpine Bloodline for the 7. Zabrick for the 49. Screamer of Stars for the 3. Sagetopian for the 63. And Curly for the 44. Yeah, the list cut off again. We had some more gifted subs that were earlier on today. Tonight, maybe before Super Cousin time if I'm able. I don't know if I'll have time because, again, it's been hard to get Clarky to bed. And we have Super Cousin time tonight. But if I can, I'll try to find a different feed to start reading from. But yeah. Got a couple Valentines that just came in as well. Lamia says, thanks for the stream. Nice company while I'm trying my hand at sewing. Oh, fun. Everybody have a good time zone. Everybody has a good time zone. Stay safe and have a good one. Thank you, Lamia. And Cecil Wien, thank you very much. Said, happy birthday to all my fellow November babies. Aw, happy birthday, November babies. Hi. Hi, what are you doing? See his poor little mats of hair back there. Hi. Hi, darling. Do you want to lay down while I'm... Mwah. Hi, Bubba. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. I know, he's getting old. He's got little patches of white hair in his fur now. Sweet boy. How old is he now? How old are you? 10, 11? One of those. I think he's 10 or 11 years old. Okie dokie. Cool. Talon has asked for us to raid Desert Bus for Hope. They are raising money for Child's Play. So let's double check that they are live. Hi. Oh, wrong. Wow, that was weird. I just typed in youtube.com/desertbus instead of twitch.tv/desertbus. That was very strange. They're live for the next, like, 5 days. Oh, great. Okay, we're rating Desert Bus. We did have a subscribe, but I didn't read it earlier, so I wasn't paying attention. It's from Colby, and it says, for somebody in chat who's not having such a great day. So I'll try to pay attention next stream and gift that one out. But here we go. This was recommended by Talon, so thank you very much. Go say hi. Go spread love, spread joy. I'll see you guys in a couple of hours for Super Cousin time if you're looking for something to watch. And otherwise, take care of yourselves. To anybody who was here for like the first time or for the first time in a few years, what's up? I appreciate that you came by to say hi, and I hope we see you again. Otherwise, take care, bye-bye, etc. So long.